gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Listen, y'all gonna have to send a 50 on this one because, baby, when I tell you the things that I am about to unpack for y'all in this story, we just sat here and thought that this story was about a couple that got mad at each other, went live, and tried to spill each other's tea, and it ended tragic. But baby, it goes way beyond that. Way beyond that. So I need y'all to come in And I need y'all to get comfortable. And if this is not going to be a short live at all, this is going to be pretty much a long live. And I may not even stay on camera the whole time because it's going to be long. Okay. So I need y'all. I don't know if y'all use CERN for y'all face, but I do because, baby, anyway, another live. All right. So she said, can your coffee link? All right, let me go grab it right quick. Listen, I'm here to tell y'all this is going to be a long story because it is long. It is long. It's a lot of pieces to the puzzle. And that's why I am late. Shout out to my peoples. You know who you are. Y'all know who y'all are. Thank you for getting me the information. A lot of y'all contacted me. But, I do appreciate y'all for helping me get the evidence, the receipts, because listen, I like to do deep dives, y'all. And let me tell you why. Well, a couple of reasons. Can y'all hear me? A couple of reasons why I like to do deep dives is because when you just look at things on the surface, right? It's easy to just point fingers and say, oh, let me pin it. Okay, my bad. Hold on. Let me pin it. Let me pin the coffee link. Oops. Hold on. All right, it's pinned. Thank you for that. Thank you. My moderators be looking out for me. But it's easy to point a finger and to make accusations when you don't know the full story. Okay. So when you peel back the onion and you dig deeper into the characters that you're speaking of, you find out a bigger picture. And that is what we're going to do tonight. So I'm letting y'all know now, if you have something to do, you may want to put this on record or just come back later because this will be an extensive deep dive, okay, into this whole story. This is, God, it's a tragic story. So let's put up right quick the people that we're going to be talking about. First of all, shout out to all my members, all my peoples. Love y'all to the moon and back. If you have not heard about this story, this is Zaria and Shamarcus Carr, Carr. Where are they? Hold on. I'm going to get it right quick. This is the couple. Now, from yesterday, I have changed the title. Hey, Tamika, beautiful. Hey, girl. Everybody say, hey, Mika. Hey, girl. Miss you, girl. But anyway, I changed the title of my live and the thumbnail after learning a lot more information. She said, I had to hear this story. Yes, girl. After learning a lot more information about the couple. Okay. So that's why I changed it to ignored, unprotected. Now she's another hashtag. And I also changed the live to Zaria Carr. Tried to get away, but the system failed her. Because once I found out, oh my God, that she did try to get away. Because yesterday I was like, she's doing a lot of laughing, and we're going to show those videos too. I was like, she's doing a lot of laughing. She sounded like she was antagonizing him. And y'all, that was not the case. If you only stopped there, if you only went there, then that is the story that you would tell, that she antagonized him. But if you dig deeper, if you put on your analyst hat, okay, and she said, I can't hear anything. Is it just me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Thumbs up in the chat if you can hear me. Who said they couldn't hear me? Let me know. Y'all know I need water, baby. And I love my Stanleys. I have 3 of them. Miss Hurd bought me one. Miss Hurd, are you out there? Miss Hurd bought me one, and Glenn bought me 2 Stanleys, y'all. And I love all 3 of them, honey. All 3 of them. And baby, believe it or not, child, I I be drinking this damn water all through my live. So y'all can hear me. Okay. She said, I heard in her voice was shaky. Ooh, child. And she had reasons for them to be shaky. Okay. We're going to go there. I'm going to show y'all a clip. Let me tell y'all what's going on first. Um, Give me 1 second. All right. First of all, this is a developing story. When I say developing, is all the pieces to the puzzles is not out. Yesterday, I said to you guys that the female was stabbed to death. That's not necessarily true. So I do take that back. I assume that because he did grab the knife. Now, I'm not saying that they're not going to come out and say that, but as of right now, the autopsy have not been completed. Therefore, they do not know the exact cause of death. Okay. So they're not aware of what caused the death. So let me just go and tell you what we know so far, and then I'm going to give you my take. Okay, so on June the 14th, just a couple of days ago, around 9:30 p.m., this happened in Twin City, Georgia. Okay, the police responded to a domestic disturbance report at a home on Fifth Avenue. All right. They found 27-year-old Zaria Carr. That is the wife, unconscious. Okay. She was later pronounced DOA, not DOA, DOS, dead on the scene. Okay. Or DAS, dead at the scene. Shamarcus Jamal Carr is her husband, 36 years old. Okay. He was not even there when the cops found her non-responsive, unresponsive. He wasn't there. He fled, okay? And then the police located him in the vehicle in a 2021 Dodge Challenger. So when the police actually found him, they tried to actually communicate with him. So he was pretty much alive, is what I'm trying to say, all right? The Dodge Challenger became a part of an alert after he went missing with the car. So they were really looking for him in this 2021 Dodge Challenger. So around 11 p.m., now 9:30 p.m., the police responded to the house. But around 11 p.m., the authorities in Wayne County located the car and attempted a traffic stop. So they tried to stop him and tried to communicate with him. They said he took out a pow and offed himself. All right. He was transported to the hospital and later he passed away from his injuries. Okay. So he did not die on the scene. They took him to the hospital, tried to save him, and he ended up passing away from his injuries. So again, the police actually tried to communicate with this man and he wasn't having it because he was already a criminal. And we're going to get into his extensive criminal ass background because, baby, when I tell you, ooh, Shamarcus, baby, honey. Ooh, horrible. Okay. So basically they are doing the autopsy now. The Wayne County is handling the investigation. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation, GBI, they are the lead of it all. Okay. They're trying to find out the cause of her death. And they have not released that yet. Like I said yesterday, based on some things I heard from social media, that she was, stabbed to death, but that has not yet been confirmed. Okay, so I will keep you up to date as to, and it may even be confirmed. What time is it now? They may have confirmed it today. I don't think so though, because as of today, I found out that it has not been confirmed yet. So they may confirm it later on tonight or even tomorrow. But as of right now, the autopsy has not been released, and they do not know the exact cause of her death. Right, but she is unalived, and they do know that Shamarcus, the husband, did it. All right. They were both residents of Twin City. All right. They lived together in her home. We're going to get to that. Now, he has an extensive background, and we're going to break it down. We are going to break it all the way down. All right. So let's there's about 3 videos that has come out that I want. He is a coward. He's absolutely a coward, Kay. Absolutely a coward. I can't, y'all already know how I feel about a man that put hands on a woman anyway. The videos that I'm about to show you, this man admits to beating her. Okay. She even came out and said, "You beat me when I was pregnant." And he's like, "Well, yeah, because yeah." So he admitted that he beat her. He even admitted to beating her one time for 3 hours. I don't know who takes an ass whooping for 3 hours, but he admitted to putting hands on her for 3 hours. Like, who does that? Okay. When you find out what type of dude this is, you will understand why she was trying to get away, because she absolutely was trying to cry out to social media, to the police, and to the courts. Okay. All right. So we're going to understand what's going on. But before we do, I want to get into these videos because he went live before he did this, trying to explain some cheating allegations, some STD allegations, and some setup allegations. Some of that came up, and I'm going to be stopping the live. I'm not going to play it straight through. I'm going to stop it and do commentary on it. So to give you guys my point of view and to read some of your comments, but then we're going to get into the real meat of what type of dude this guy is. Okay. So first I want to show this. This is a video. Hold on, not that one. Let me see if this was it. Hold on. All right, let's play this one first. This is just a little snippet of, why is it telling me I can't put it on the stage? Hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. This is just a little video of the two of them together. All right, it's just a little small clip, just a little small clip. Let me run it back. This is the two of them on their happy moments. Somebody put it together just to show that at one point they, they smiled together. All right. So again, she was slightly younger than him, about 9 years. She's 27 and he's 36 years old. Okay. All right. So now that we got the little happy video out the way, let's start watching the video of the two of them. He went live and start explaining, and then we're gonna peel back the onion on a lot of things. And I know a lot of people are coming out now actually in defense of him and saying, "Oh, he wasn't an abuser, she mistreated him, she cheated on him a lot, she cheated with his homeboy, she did this, she did this." They have not peeled back the onion, okay? They have not peeled back the onion, but I'm here to peel back the onion. I peeled back the onion, okay? All right, so let's get into some of the videos that were posted. Now, some of these videos have been since taken down. Now, again, I don't know who took them down. I don't know if it was Facebook social media that took it down, or maybe one of the family members that took it down, okay? But let me see if this is number one. Got so many. And I'm not gonna play the entire video because some of it is nonsense, actually. Well, maybe I should just show y'all like how they was kidding around, joking. Well, she kind of was. Oh Lord, that's loud. All right, let me play this one. I think this is part one. Let's see if this is the part one. Can y'all hear me now? I don't know if it's the weather. Can y'all hear me now? I went back to the other browser. It must be the weather. But let's continue. Let's continue. Could y'all hear Shamarcus talking? This damn thing suck, man. It says mute website notifications while sharing. Oh yeah, hell yeah, mute that shit. Use permitting system setting. Allow StreamYard to see your screen. I guess. Okay. This shit look different. Okay. All right. Here we go. StreamYard changing. Look like I'm frozen in damn time. Can y'all still? Okay. All right. Here we go. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I'll edit this out the video for those that are replaying. But here we go, you guys. Come on, let's get into it because this is a long, long live to break down. Hey, everybody that just came in. We're breaking down the Shamarcus Carr and Zaria Carr. They were married and they had a whole lot of shit going on in their relationship. But he went live. She said, yes, we heard everything until you stopped because someone said they couldn't hear. Okay, I thought none of y'all could hear. All right, turn your volumes up. Let's run this because we got to break this down. There's more video to break down, so we got to get through it, okay? There's a lot of stuff that we need to break down about this whole case because this was not just an isolated incident. And that's what I need you guys to understand. Not an isolated incident. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's put him back up here. And let's go from first of all, let's talk about for a second the fact that as a grown-ass man, he was 36 years old. He chose to go live and discuss their business instead of trying to handle it outside of social media. Okay. So already wrong from the start. He comes on live and start discussing him and his wife business. I'm talking about personal business. I ain't even talking about a little bitty tea. I'm talking about a lot of stuff that we should not have known at all. Okay. All right. But anyway, let's roll it. Let's roll it. Let's roll it. Here we go.
What's going on, y'all? Cook some lasagna. Y'all tap in. Told y'all I was going live. Y'all tap in.
Let me know if you can hear it.
Y'all tap on in. This ain't cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Mark. Who is?
She said he's smoking over the meat. He sure was smoking over the meat. Can y'all still see the video?
You ain't hungry.
No, I ain't. Put that fucking black down in my house, bro. You know my baby can't be around that shit.
It ain't lit.
It is. It's stinking here.
It ain't lit.
You don't smoke it. And when the ashes right there on my fucking floor.
It ain't lit.
They ain't finna cook shit in, what is it?
Watch out now.
Well, turn my phone back on.
Watch out now.
Turn my phone back on.
Tell that nigga that goddamn you just called to put turn it
I
on.
ain't called, I text him.
Oh, whatever it was.
Turn my phone back on.
So, what y'all get on here?
You report it, Quinn.
Oh, that's you want to report it. Well, first, you got to get your seasoning or whatnot. I'm gonna go with the complete season, motherfucker.
Nobody want to see you cook.
They hear more than got that we cook.
Now, I don't know if y'all just heard him, but he said they finna hear more than just me cook. Basically, he telling everybody, oh, these people about to hear more than just me cooking, because he basically saying he's about to out their business, okay?
Odie, what's going on, y'all?
Odie. I feel like, listen, they thought he was lying. He was like, boy, you look like you dead up and doing shit like that.
Now, she's actually on the phone with a friend of hers, okay? She's on the phone, and you're going to hear her laugh a lot. You're going to hear her laugh a lot. You're going to hear her, you know, kid joke with her friend that's on the phone a lot throughout this this video, okay?
I look like the hell stand with a bitch who done burnt me. The fuck did you talk about? The hell you talk about? Y'all tap in. So, as y'all know, I come with the drama. I come with the drama. So,
And then, look, my people ain't even know this shit, but
He's admitting that he comes with drama, okay? He's already admitting it, but it goes beyond that, you guys. It goes beyond that. Let's continue to listen. Let's continue to listen.
all y'all that know my story, you remember a couple months ago I went live. So, my story is, you know, I came home from prison, and I came home married, and for all that, you know, I done ran into this CO, which is the person that came, right?
I ain't lying. I hope they give him a Facebook shit. You put in the wrong shit. You put their money.
So, whole time, you know, we all know, like, if I'm gonna do their thing, they you know, the niggas in prison and shit. So, I really been, you know, playing my little part, you know, came into, well, before that, you know, I was doing my thing in prison when I met her. Take care of,
Boy, you got that much to stop lying to them people.
I'm going all the way back to Augusta State.
You got that much to count.
I'm going back to Augusta State.
Oh, well, you owed me. I mean, I was helping
Okay,
you.
yeah, so
They said, get to the point. You got them shit from the bush.
this is gonna be a long story. So if they ain't getting their popcorn ready, shit, they ain't gonna goddamn get.
Yes, so they met while he was in prison. He was actually married to another lady named Nicole. I really don't really want to bring her in this unless I have to. And she probably will come out later and say how much of an abuser he was and how toxic he was. But this ain't his first rodeo. This ain't the first woman that he done put hands on, okay? He has an extensive, very, very extensive background of being very violent toward women and children. We getting there. We getting there. We are definitely getting there, honey, because he like to throw hands on anybody, child, anybody. All right.
So
I'm gonna tell you, we finna get every bitch you got them for.
so this motherfucker here, inside here, and made me. She used to get a lot. You saw the text on her. She used to get text. She was fucking the nigga. She would get the text on. Long story short, cool.
He has kept on me like
So-
I already had tattoos before 3 years ago.
She been cheating on it all.
See, he trying to
Cheating on it all. I've been cheating. I've been fucking all doing my thing.
He just said I got
So-
all my tattoos from
She get pregnant.
Now, I don't know if you guys just heard him say that he was cheating. I mean, she was cheating, but he said, I was cheating too, doing my thing. And then you're going to hear him say something like, you know, just because I cheated and did this to you, that don't give you no reason to do it back to me. He's going to actually say that, okay? So I see somebody in the comments said the ex-wife just came out and said he was on his way back to her. Okay, well, if she said that, she's crazy because, honey, I got proof that he beat the shit out of her too, okay? So I don't know, maybe she like it. So I do think that some women do like that type of shit, okay? Because she got court cases in him. Her name was Nicole. They got and they haven't even been divorced long. They just got a divorce in January of 2022, okay? January of 2022, him and Nicole got a divorce, and they had a lot of domestic violence between the two of them. So if that's something that she loved or she forgave him over and she wanted him back, hey, to each his own. I never understand why people do shit like that, but y'all saying that she came out and said that she said he was on her way back to her. That very well may have been the case, but I do know that they got a divorce in January of 2022. Her name was Nicole, and she had an extensive court documents, just as Zarya does. We're going to get to that on this man, okay? This was not an isolated incident, all right? All right, let's continue. She said, Amoira, I don't think no one likes it, but they're stuck. It's a cycle of abuse. Hold on. Hey, babe, what's up? All right, so correction. I'm sorry. I thought I read that I read somebody say he was on her way. He was, he was on his way back to be with her, like be with her as in date her. But they just told me that no, the chat is not saying that anymore. They are saying that he was on his way to unalive her too. I did not know that. I did not know that. So excuse me on that one. Because the ex-wife too, have an extensive court documents of how he not only beat her, but he also have cruelty to children charges. We're going to get to that. He was a monster, okay? He was indeed a monster, and I am going to go over his charges in a minute, okay? So again, correction. I thought the chat was saying that the ex-wife came out speaking that he was on his way to come back to her as in for a couple, but the phone call just told me that the chat wasn't saying that the chat was saying he was on his way to unalive her as well. Okay. All right. He was a sick individual. Yes, I did. Yes, I got the videos, baby. Yes, I did. And thank you so very much. I'm playing one right now. Okay. All right, let's continue. This one is about to end, and then we're going to go into the next one.
So I fuck around.
I got wet.
And cheat while she was pregnant. First time cheating. I went in home about.
That was your first time.
About a year. So again, she said.
So as you hear her saying that he was cheating while she was pregnant and things like of that such, and he didn't want to pay no bills. So another man living with a woman, not wanting to financially provide, but yet he wants to have his cake, cookies, milk, and tea. Okay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Let's go.
But I was paying bills when I wouldn't even stand here for free.
Well, you didn't have to stay here, shit.
The motherfucker goddamn had the nerve to try to validate her cheating with me inboxing girls and shit while I'm in prison. Shit, I needed a pen pal. You feel me?
I want a pen pal. What you mean?
So she validated that while she ran here getting fucked. Okay, so I come home, back to the point. She get pregnant. My daughter, like y'all can see on my page. I get called up cheating. So she calling my phone. She calling my phone. So she come and tell me Oh, I'm cooking lasagna, my boy.
Okay. Now that's the end of the first video. Okay, let me take that one down. As you can see, just in that video, that he admitted or exposed that they were both, excuse me, they were both cheating. Apparently, she was cheating on him while he was in prison, and she tried to justify her cheating to him communicating, inboxing other females while he was in prison. Okay, so that was the justification for that. And you could tell that she was a little playful. She's 27 years old. She was a little playful with him and whatnot, while he was trying to explain the story of what happened between the two of them. Okay, so let's continue because it gets deeper. All right, here we go.
It's my thing, man. What's wrong? What we talk about tonight? We can't help. We can't answer the trust situation. Man, get your ass on. You fucking just showing up the always going on.
Y'all come back on it quick.
Turn my phone back on. Turn my phone on. That I paid the bill for. That I paid for.
Hey, Darnell. Hey, Darnell. Welcome to the chat. How are you?
Y'all come on back on here. So
He's your ankles in them. That's the part he better got them get on there and tell you.
So look, boom. So she went to goddamn. She. Long story short, after all that other live shit, you know, I was out the house, went staying for a couple months, came back. You know what I'm saying? Really went staying, having to sleep at my goddamn pot of shit. I'm busted. I'm broke, fucked up. I ain't having shit, no job, no nothing.
As you hear, he says he was busted. He was broke, no job, wasn't paying no bills. He ain't had no money. He was being a whole bum out here, okay? So he was living with a friend, being a bum with the friend, being a bum while he was living with her, okay? Broke, all right? That was problem one right there.
Before that, I caught her texting the nigga Squeeze because she seen me and Squeeze got there, baby mama talking or whatever. At that time, me and that girl wasn't even on no shit like that. So here we go.
Let me tell my
I got there. Hey,
you went on now trying to tell, look at here, man, get off the line now.
So basically, right there, she was trying to explain. He was like, you know, because I was talking to the guy's baby mama, she wanted to try to talk to him. So basically, what he's saying is, you know, yes, she cheated on me because she thought I was cheating on her with the guy that she was cheating with, baby mama. And she like, yeah, you was cheating. You was all in her inbox. You was doing this. You was doing that. but he don't want her to tell that part. So he trying to get her, away from the phone.
Hey, you went on now trying to tell, look here, man, get out my line now. I'm telling you, leave it alone now. Get out my line. Go make your own line. Go make your own line. You done got on your shit. You going? Listen, you done got on your shit. You did your thing. That boy name, we had something on. This man, shit going on. Listen.
So she's trying to say they did not have anything going on, her and Squeeze. Apparently, they must have been cheating by phone or text messages, but she's trying to say they did not have any physical sexual relationships going on, okay?
Hey, again, stay out my line. Sit back and just listen to the story. So, here it is.
He lying. It's a damn lie.
She get mad. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Get mad. She go in the other room, sleep in the room. So early that morning, I go and I snatch the phone from her. Go through the bitch. I see the Snapchat. They talking on Snapchat. It's him. So I go through the messages and shit. See her telling him, "Oh, I'm gonna call you back. I'm on the phone with his mama and all this shit here." Like, now remind you, this is a nigga. This is a nigga that used to damn run with me. Long story short. Long story. Long story. Bitch, what the fuck I give you right now?
So right there, I don't know if y'all heard because she talks so fast. He said it was his homeboy, somebody he used to run with, and she came and said, "But you tried Naya first. That's his baby mama. Okay, that's his homeboy baby mama that he tried first." She said, "You tried Naya first." And then he turned around and said, "B, that still don't give you a reason to go and try to F with him." So basically what he's saying, ladies, is it's okay for him to try his homeboy's baby mama, but it's not okay for her to try and talk to his homeboy. Did y'all get that? Did y'all get that? Okay, let's run that back right quick because he says she was trying to go with his homeboy, and she said, "But you tried Naya first. You tried Naya first." And he turns around and said, "But that don't give you no reason. That don't give you no reason." He's basically saying, "I can do it, but you can't." Okay? Need y'all to listen. I can do it, but you can't. That don't give you no reason to do it just because I did it. Okay? Here we go.
"Are you bad? I'm on the phone with his."
Hold on.
Snapchat. It's him. So I go through the messages and shit. See her telling him, "Oh, I'm gonna call you back. I'm on the phone with his mama and all this shit here." Like, now remind you, this is a nigga. This is a nigga that used to damn run with me. Long story short. Long story. Long story. Bitch, what the fuck I give you right to go fucking? I ain't fucking. You do it. You fucking. Okay, so what? They give you to go talk to you. No, I didn't. Okay, so shut the fuck up. It's your job. It's your correction. You told him. Okay. Again, so she's telling him.
So right there, she basically, see, he doesn't want her to talk, right? So basically, she's like, if you're going to tell it right. If you're going to tell it, tell the truth. I did not have sex with Squeeze, which is your homeboy, but you had sex with his baby mama. And then, yeah, I started talking to him, but I didn't have sex with him, is what Zaria is saying. Now, if we to believe her part, she's saying she did not have sex with Squeeze. They was just communicating, right? But she said he had sex with Naya, and he did not deny it. Okay? You see that? He's not denying it. He actually said, you told. Oh, you told? Oh, okay. And then he goes back to the live. Let's go back because I want y'all to understand that she is not admitting to having sex with Squeeze, but he is definitely pretty much admitting, because when he didn't deny it, he pretty much admitted it, okay? Of having sex with his homeboy's baby mama.
He lying. It's a damn lie.
She get mad. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Get mad. She go in the other room, sleep in the room. So early that morning, I go and I snatch the phone from her. Go through the bitch. I see the Snapchat. They talking on Snapchat. It's him. So I go through the messages and shit. See her telling him, "Oh, I'm gonna call you back. I'm on the phone with his mama and all this shit here. Like, now remind you, this is a nigga that used to damn run with me. Long story short, long story, bitch, what the fuck I give you right to go fuck? I ain't fucking you. Okay, so what? They give you to go talk to you. No, I didn't. Okay, so shut the fuck up. So it's your job. It's your correction. You told him. You okay. Again, so she's telling him. She's telling him, oh. Everybody's trying to bounce like, oh, he did some fucked up shit to you. You did it. I'll be back, y'all. Keep running your mouth and beat your ass up. You did. Keep running your mouth. I told you sit back in the damn.
So right now already, he just told her, you keep running your mouth, I'm gonna beat your ass. So again, this ain't the first time something like this happened, because if a man say, keep running your mouth, I'm gonna beat your ass, most likely he probably done already put hands on her. And I know for a fact that he already did, but I ain't got to that part yet, okay? But basically, he said, keep running your mouth and I'm gonna beat your ass, all right? And she was still talking. She didn't de-escalate it. I guess she just felt like, no, if you're gonna tell the story, tell it right. If you're gonna tell the story, tell what you did as well. Okay, let's continue.
Again, she don't talk, and I beat her ass. This is why I'm trying to get you. I'm finna get to the whole nitty gritty. She don't want me to tell the story. That's why she don't.
So she just literally said, you beat my ass when I was pregnant. She said she dropped the charges. The system didn't fail her. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're going to get there. Enlightened individual. We're going to get there. So she just said, you beat my ass when I was pregnant and I wasn't even talking to nobody. And he said, and, yeah, I did. I beat your ass while you was pregnant. And, like, what that got to do with anything? Let's run it back.
Again, she don't talk, and I beat her ass. This is why I'm trying to get you. I'm finna get to the whole nitty gritty. She don't want me to tell the story. That's why she don't. This is the type of bitch that get beat. Long story short. So, this a nigga, like I said, I used to run with. This a nigga used to call me, hey, big bro, I got this going on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, bro, I'm on whatever you on. Long story short, the nigga was. You try hit me. Say something. You try hit me. Say something in my life. Bitch, sit back and listen. Sit back and listen. So,
I don't know if y'all see right here. Let me see if I can do y'all see that? Let me see. Hold on. You probably can't see it because it's so, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. But he got a knife in his hand, and he puts it down. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I want y'all to see him put it down.
I'm gonna do it to you. So the best thing.
Hold on.
You ready your mouth? I told you sit back and
give me a second.
Again, she don't talk, and I beat her ass. This is why I'm trying to get you. I'm finna get to the whole nitty gritty. She don't want me to tell the story. That's why she don't. This is the type of bitch that get beat. Long story short. So, this a nigga, like I said, I used to run with. This a nigga used to call me, hey, big bro, I got this going on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, bro, I'm on whatever you on. Long story short, the nigga was. You try hit me. Say something.
So he's going to get the knife.
In my line. Sit back and listen. Sit back and listen.
So I don't know if y'all seen him throw the knife over there, and this is why people felt like he stabbed her. Hold on, let's go back. Right. So that arm right here, you see how he got that knife in his hand? Do y'all see it? Okay, I see some yeses. You see he got a knife with a black handle in his hand, all right? And then let's go back a little bit because I want y'all to see him put it down beside the cottage cheese or ricotta cheese, okay? Here you go. There you go, right there.
So, he lied though. If I get off the line, you ain't gonna make it out the door. And I'm gonna do it to you. So the best thing for you to do is shut the fuck up and listen to the lie. You need to stop lying. I'm telling the story.
He literally just warned her and said, if I get off this live, I'm gonna do it to you. You're not gonna make it out the door. I'm going to do it to you. Okay? He literally said, if I get off this live, I'm going to do it to you. And you ain't going to make it off the door. So he's telling her to be quiet in his live, right? Okay, let's go.
In my live. Bitch, sit back and listen. Sit back and listen. So,
he lied though.
if I get off the line, you ain't gonna make it out the door. And I'm gonna do it to you. So the best thing for you to do is shut the fuck up and listen to the lie.
You need to stop lying.
I'm telling you the story, bitch.
You lied.
The fuck?
But you're lying.
I ain't lying about shit. You know, she don't want me to tell it because she knows she's lying.
You lying. You talking that nigga big.
Okay, then let me tell the story, bitch.
You lying.
What you talking about? Again.
Okay. He said, I'll be back, y'all. Now, let me just say this right quick. The dog is yapping in the background, okay? Because the dog is sensing some tension going on in that home, okay? The dog knows that they are yelling, and they probably done it more than once. The dog is basically saying, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. The dog is barking, trying to get them to say, hey, calm down, calm down, calm down. The dog is definitely sensing some tension between the two of them, okay? So that is the end of the first clip. Let's go to the next one, okay? Now, you heard him say, if I stop my live, I'm going to do it to you. If I stop my live, I'm going to do it to you, and you're not going to make it out that door, okay? That's what he told her. All right, let's continue. Let's go to the next clip.
I didn't think you don't be ill.
Hold on. So now he's back. You remember when he said, if I get off this live, I'm going to do it to you. Now, but why he got a different shirt on this one? Hold on. Let's listen.
I didn't think you don't be ill. That boy ain't touched me.
I ain't did none of that.
Can't for y'all.
Okay, so she said, they think you touched me. He ain't did nothing. He just capping for y'all, okay? So apparently he's changed shirts because the last shirt he had on was white, remember? And now he has on a black wife beater, it looks like, okay? I mean, I'm only laughing because, I mean, given the circumstances, a wife beater. But he has on a black shirt. Okay, let's continue. But she says, they think you touched me.
That boy ain't touched me.
I ain't did none of that.
Can't for y'all. I just thought you could be
So look, boom. So I can't take out there talking to him. So, you know, I immediately lost it. Beat her. She said I beat her for 3 hours straight. I can't recall it. I had enough about 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Because
so he says, she said, I beat her for 3 hours straight. He's like, but I can't recall. I mean, basically, I don't know how long it was. I can't recall, but I had her in there for about 3 hours. Who gets beat for 3 hours? He's like, she said I beat her for 3 hours, but I can't recall. But yeah, I had her in there for about 3 hours. He's saying it with so much, like, yeah, I beat this woman for 3 hours. Like, oh my goodness. Anyway, let's continue. What a piece of shit he is.
Him. So, you know, I immediately lost it. Beat her. She said I beat her for 3 hours straight. I can't recall. I had enough about 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Because like, why is you playing? You know what I'm saying? So now here it is. She don't call the police. No, she ran out high. I really let her go. She ran out high. Butt ass naked. Ran to the car. Jumped in the car. I fucked around, left the keys in the car. Went to the police station, butt ass naked. So boom. I get another car, go down there.
So right there, she runs to the police after he's beat her for 3 hours. She runs out the house, butt booty naked, get in the car and go to the police butt naked, okay? She runs to the police.
Motherfucker with her. You know what I'm saying? So boom, I get down there. She sitting there, goddamn, at the red light. I had to stop. So when she was parked there, she see me coming. So I seen the deputy sheriff, she talking to her outside the police station, talking to her. So when I see their head turn, I know she had her told them, hey, there you go right there. So they went to look crazy. I still pulls up. You know what I'm saying? I still pulls up. He asking me what the fuck going on, this, that, the third. I told him, like, shit, we had the argument, the fight, whatever it may be, and she done ran to y'all. You know what I'm saying? So he's telling me, oh, can you pull over there in the parking lot so we can talk about this and get it together? Bitch, I'm a convict. I know what time it is. She cute because she thinking it ain't. She think it's a game. But when you see here, when you playing with a nigga that's beneath me, or even if the nigga had more.
This Joker said, when you playing with a ninja that's beneath me, basically saying, if you messing with a guy that's beneath me, this dude don't have a job. He don't work. He don't pay no bills. He's not cute. Them teeth need to go. He ain't easy on the eyes. He look like a whole monster. He's busted. And he said, when you playing with a guy beneath me. Okay. All right. I don't know what that looked like, but let's go.
Than me, you know what I'm saying? You go back to my hometown. I don't give a fuck if I fuck this mama. It ain't your job to go back and goddamn, tit for tat. Oh, I'm gonna get my lip back.
He basically just said out his mouth, I don't give a dang on if I effed his mama, that don't give you a right to do tit for tat. So he basically saying, I can sleep with other women. I don't care if I slept with other women, but that don't give you the right to go sleep with another man. You see how bold and how crazy this man sounds? But let's continue. Let's continue.
You know what I'm saying? So I blame any man would. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that's what happened. Boom. So now I can't go back to my job, lost my job, everything. So of course,
so now he's blaming her for losing his job because he beat her for 3 hours. This is stemming off him beating her for 3 hours. He lost his job, can't go back to his job or anything, and then he's blaming her for it. He blamed her for he accused her of having him lose his job because he chose to beat her for 3 hours, and she went to the police about it. Okay, she went to the police about it, and he lost his job. Imagine that for a second, you guys.
My job, lost my job, everything. So of course, she got so bad. She got so goddamn bad that I couldn't goddamn do shit. I couldn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I fought with my goddamn partner, goddamn Mel. Mel gave me somewhere to stay. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn trying to goddamn get me right. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, for the last 2-3 years, I can't shake for nothing. I can't get right for shit. You know what I'm saying? So I've been in denial. I've been in denial for so long. I've been in denial like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I gotta goddamn get right. I'm still trying to catch grip. Okay, so boom, here it is. All this happening. The U.S. Marshals looking for him. All this shit here because her mama done called folks. My probation officer and had them folks got them thinking I done beat her where she can't walk, see, and all like she down to there. My probation officer telling me this shit. So here it is.
But if you beat somebody for 3 hours, I mean, you are gonna cause some type of damage, don't you think? He beat her for 3 hours, but he's trying to make it seem like she exaggerated. She overspoke it, you know, like, oh yeah, she tried to make it seem like I had her to where she couldn't move, she couldn't walk, she couldn't do this, she couldn't do that. You beat her for 3 hours. It's lucky she's alive. All right, so let's go to part 2. Let's go to part 2. This is crazy work, y'all. Crazy work.
Come back, we try to work it out. So I get out. When I get out, we got security. We got cameras. Let me show y'all the camera. We got cameras around the house. So she's standing right here in the yard. She on the phone with a nigga. I can hear her because she had on speakerphone. Nigga talking about, oh, I want to get drunk. Da 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 da. Here it is. She asked this nigga, oh, so which car you want? Like she flexing. Oh, which car you want me to drive? Did you want me to drive the Challenger? You know what I'm saying? All that shit, like she catering to a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I hear all this shit. So I asked her, I'm fresh out too. First day out. So I asked about it. Oh, that was my friend. I can't have friends. Any of y'all that's on here that know, if y'all comment, say anything, any of that shit, she got that do the most. So we on the same time. So, so boom, now here it is, you know, I'm straight now. I'm feeling like she riding, I'm taking care of her, looking out for her, giving her money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about a little bit. I had like 100 racks in my account, and she had access to all of them. You know, okay, if it was more than that, oh, okay, so what? So she had access to all that. When she coming around, we in prison. I'm in prison. I'm in the halfway house. Well, only thing gonna save out because you know the prison got the relationship deal. Only way we gonna fix this, only way this shit gonna work, you get married. Here my dumb ass go. You feel me? All right, here it is. I done married her. Boom. I done married her ass.
So he said he married her because she basically said the only way we're gonna fix this, meaning the only way we're gonna fix our relationship is if we are married. Okay. So he's saying he married her because basically, you know, she gave him the ultimatum. Okay.
I come home. You know what I'm saying? We bought this damn little land out here. This country ass town. In the middle of the winter. Here it is. We split it down the middle. We bust it down the middle. We split it down the middle again. Hey, bro, I'm telling my story, okay? So don't try. See, she don't want me to tell the story because she want to see like she just did everything, like she just was bossed up again. So long story short, the bitch, when I came home, we signed off on the trailer, but I didn't have no income. I'm in the halfway house. So of course her name's gonna go on the property. You know what I'm saying? But they told her my name can go on the land. They got out the fed just at the third. I was saying you got a homeboy as soon as I got there, go to the county, and it's your homeboy. So then I say, damn, she leave that day with a spend the night bag. I see all this on the motherfucking camera. She leave with a spend the night bag. The bitch come back with some nigga clothes on, talking about this her homegirl clothes.
So now, mind you guys, he's actually talking about a conversation, well, not a conversation, a situation that happened while he was locked up and he saw it through the Ring camera, okay? So now this is his first day out and he's telling the story, okay? Oops, hold on. Give me a second. It froze up on me right quick. Hold on. Hold on. Let me stop it. Close. And let me reload it. Okay, here we go. I had to reload it again. I'm not sure why, but here we go.
Boom, I done married her ass. I come home, you know what I'm saying? We bought this damn little land out here. This country ass town. In the middle of the winter. Here it is. We split it down the middle. We bust it down the middle. We split it down the middle again. Hey, bro, I'm telling my story, okay? So don't try. See, she don't want me to tell the story because she want to see like she just did everything, like she just was bossed up again. So long story short, the bitch, when I came home, we signed off on the trailer, but I didn't have no income. I'm in the halfway house. So of course her name's gonna go on the property. You know what I'm saying? But they told her my name can go on the land. They got out the fed just at the third. I was saying you got a homeboy as soon as I got there, go to the county, and it's your homeboy. So then I say, damn, she leave that day with a spend the night bag. I see all this on the motherfucking camera. She leave with a spend the night bag. The bitch come back with some nigga clothes on, talking about this her homegirl clothes. You feel me? It was some big ass shorts, and it wasn't even. It was so. I got there until I said, man, to this day, I said, man, I know it wasn't no damn nigga. No bitch. You got a nigga that's telling you, oh, let's get drunk. You leave, you come back the next day with some more clothes on, and you talking about you was at your homegirl house. You finna sleep it out. And this is the same person she used as the outlet every time she go off and do a thing. Right? She so-called called a bitch that I fucked little hoe out of Tiffany. They asked her, oh, what y'all did? How y'all fuck the shit? So the hoe give her explicit is this nigga ate her pussy and all that. So all right, hold on. This is crazy as well. All right, let me get the other part
coming up. There's so many of them. But let's talk right quick while I'm bringing this up. The fact that he even thought it was okay. I mean, he is a hood guy. I keep seeing y'all say that in the chat. He is a hood guy. But the fact that he thought it was okay to go on live and explain their situation or whatever, it's crazy to me. You know what I mean? Him being a man and going on live and telling people, hold on, y'all, let me bring it up again. When I just did that, it went away. But he literally telling people about, come on, what the world's going on? About their situation, right? He's going to get into some grimy details of why is this thing not working? Oh, it's not typing. Unplug it and plug it back in. Is it going to work now? Okay, here we go. He's going to talk about some grimy details that make both of them look bad. Sexually transmitted diseases and she gonna, apparently admit to it. Give me a second. I gotta pull this back up now. The relationship was definitely indeed toxic. Damn it, I gotta pull it back up. Crap. Hold on. Ah! Well, let me just go because I gotta pull it back up. I had this shit in order and then it went out. So let me pull this back up for a second. And then we're gonna get to the part where too much happened. Shamarcus. Hold on, y'all. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Here, let's play this other video right quick until I can get that one back up because when I did that, it kind of went down. Here, let's play her. And then we're going to play this brother. But it ain't over, y'all. It's not over. But I still have this one in the queue. The other one I got to get back up. This.
Then, now let me finish. I'm on live. You had them 2 hours. Now you don't want the phone back. Oh, I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Odie. Then I gotta die by that.
Okay, so I mean, I'm kind of jumping the gun a little bit, you guys, because I'm trying to find the clip where they admitted to having herpes and all of that stuff, and I'm trying to find the clip, but it went down. It was actually supposed to be next, but this one right here, she was getting ready to tell about somebody named Odie, and we're gonna get to that in a minute. She was about to explain about drop the T on Odie, but he told her if you tell about Odie, you're going to DIE. Okay, you tell about Odie, you're gonna DIE, and she says, "What? Well, I'm not willing to DIE over Odie, so y'all ain't about to get this tea." Okay, and then and the video goes off because she basically say, "Oh, he don't want me to spill this tea," and the video goes off. So this is where he actually did it, but there's a lot in between this clip, before this clip, that I'm trying to get back up on my screen. So let's go back.
Then, now let me finish. I'm on live. You had them 2 hours. Now you don't want the phone back. Oh, I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Odie. Then I gotta die by that. You told my shit. I gotta die if I tell what happened. That's crazy, y'all. I ain't really look out behind this, so y'all won't know that tea right now. Mark done got quiet. Where he at? He right here. He getting mad. He don't like the truth coming out.
And that is when it went off because she basically saying, you know, about this Odie person, right? Oh, I'm not willing to die over that. So, because he don't want this tea to come out. And everybody assumed that Odie was a guy that he was messing with. So everybody automatically assumed, even myself, was like, oh, she was about to tell a DL story. But that's not the case, y'all. Odie is not somebody that he was messing with, okay? So I went to digging and I found out who Odie was. But I'm trying to pull up the rest of the video and it will not come up. And then I got the brother story right here, but for some reason I cannot pull up. Hold on. No, that's not it. Hold on. No. I'm trying to bring up the part where he admitted that she had herpes. If I can't bring that up, is it this one? No, that's not it. Good Lord, Amoira. I just had it up. Do I need to reload it again? I don't want to have to do that. It's not even opening for me. Well, anyway, it's a part in there. Trust me, you guys. And I'm pretty sure y'all probably seen it where he admitted that she gave him herpes or he gave her herpes or they had herpes. And he's like, do you have herpes? And she's like, yeah, I got herpes. And he's like, yes, you got herpes. And it gets graphic. And then she explains, yeah, I got them, but you licked all over them and stuff like that. It kind of got gross or whatever. Maybe that's why it won't open up. So let's just go ahead and move forward a little bit because I don't even know how important that is. But they did discuss that they both had a sexual transmitted disease. He was putting it all out there. Now let's listen to the brother part, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna break him down, and we're gonna explain who Odie was. Okay, all right. Here's the brother. Why is this doing this? Why it won't open? What's up? All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me get it to open. Why it's not opening? Don't know. Let's try to reload it again. I don't know if it's the operator or... Oh, here we go.
Hey, what's it like this? Yeah, all these spoke about how. Hey, whew, I'ma say it like this. Damn, bro, sorry I ain't take you serious, my nigga. Shit, I thought it was just a typical. I thought it was just a typical, my nigga. I ain't even gonna count. I thought it was just a typical. I thought it was just the normal bro and sis, you know? And this real. This real. This the real as I can get. This the real as I can get. This the real as I can get. The real as I can get. This 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 the real as I can get. Y'all, this the real as I can get. I've been around with y'all about everything. But this the real as I can get. It's the realest I can get. Yeah, I know how much I love Mark. That nigga Mark did everything for me. That nigga a real nigga with me. That nigga challenged beat for me. Everything. Nigga shit on my nigga. Nigga shit on my brother name. I'ma kill him, nigga. Oh God. Hey, this is the realest it can get. I'ma tell y'all. I'm sorry, bro. I ain't take you serious. Nigga, I'm sorry I ain't take you serious, nigga. Crazy. Nigga, I'm sorry. Whew. My brother, I love you. I love you more than a lot of people love you. I love you to my dying breath. I love you to your dying breath. I did. Ooh. Hey, you want to see real? I wish Shada wouldn't have pushed you, my brother. But I can't take away accountability. You know, we all told you to leave him. We all told you to, and I'm sorry for her family too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for Seven, my niece. My fucking niece. I'm sorry for Cody, my nephew that you took on as your own. I'm sorry for that. I'm so fucking sorry.
Those are her kids, Seven and Cody. Seven is the one that they had together, and Cody is the one that she had prior to him. Okay. So she had two kids, a boy and a girl. Okay.
I wish I would have. I tried. I called everything. I did. I called. But he didn't pick up. And it's okay. It's okay, but
That's Shamarcus' brother, you guys. This is the husband's brother, okay? And he has another brother, and we're gonna play that clip next. But let's listen. Let's finish listening to him.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Cause nigga, guess what my daddy said? My daddy said, now you free. Now you free. So it's all dang.
When he said now you free, he meant free from his own demons, okay? Because honey, this joker had a whole past that he really should have been free from for real, a long time ago, okay? So he free from his demonic ways is what he really saying. He free from his violent past, violent history, violent ways, violent behavior. He's free from his own violent self, okay?
For a game. I took it for a joke, y'all. And I shouldn't have did that. And for that, I apologize. But I'm not gonna say much. I'm gonna say, bruh, I love you. And sis, I love you. I'm not gonna take nothing away from neither family. I hope I can be a part of my niece's life. But goddamn, y'all. Motherfucking Prue already gone. For killing fucking Jago, my sister, brother. My fucking biological sister brother lost his life to my brother. And now I gotta deal. Hey, but I'm built for this. This is what I'm built for.
I don't know if y'all heard that. If it sounded like he was trying to say that we already got a family member lost that was KI'd by my other brother. You understand what I'm saying? So it is already sound like he was trying to, say that they got some family of Kaylas. You know what I mean? KI'ers, okay? KI'ers, all right? You know what I'm talking about.
I'm built for real pain. I've been going through it since the jit, right? So I'm built for this. I can take this. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I can take this, nigga. I can take this. But I ain't.
He really trying to convince himself, but he hurt for real. But he's saying he can take this. Okay.
I ain't gonna keep y'all long. Guess what? I'ma still get over here for Father's Day and I'ma smile with my kids. I ain't gonna show my kids no goddamn, nothing crazy.
No, I don't think his tears are fake at all. I think they are real tears, and I think he hurt. I can hear it in his voice. He's absolutely hurt. I don't think the tears are fake at all.
Yeah. But yeah. But hey. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But yeah, nigga. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Long live Martin G, man. Long live Martin G, bitch. I ain't finna do too much. I'm gone. I'm out. I love you, Papa. I don't, you know, if anybody comments I miss, I'll come back to him. But yeah, goddamn, I had to do it one time for my brother. I had to do it one time for my brother. Nigga, I'm talking about that thing. Hey, little nigga, now. I'm the little big brother. I'm taller than them niggas. But yeah, goddamn, I had to do it one time for bro them. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I'm gonna keep my head up. I'm a real soldier. I'm built for this shit. Nigga, I'm built for this. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. And we ain't gonna make it nothing that it ain't. We ain't gonna make it nothing that it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I mean, if y'all can understand all that Ebonic shit, I mean, I guess y'all can transcribe it in the comments, but baby, he just talking a bunch of gibberish right here, y'all.
Keep a smile on my face and yo, be with my daddy tomorrow. My son's gonna be with me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, sorry, everybody family gotta go through this shit. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But I still gotta smile. I still gotta show hope and faith. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta put on that I gotta put on that smile and
see, a lot of people think when people laugh and smile and joke when something tragic has happened like this, they take it, they water it down and make it seem like, oh, they're not serious. He's joking too bad. But a lot of people actually use this as a coping mechanism. They laugh, they smile, and they joke about things that really bother them inside. They're really hurt. But that's just a cover up of how they're expressing their feelings. They don't want to appear weak. They don't want to appear, you know, I mean, just weak, really. They're trying to cover up their pain, is what they're trying to do. So they laugh, they joke, they smile. And that's what he's doing right here.
I gotta go through it. I gotta go through it. Even if I gotta go through it alone, that's what I'm gonna do. So, you know, lay it out. I wanna say this to my brother. I love you. You everything. You meant so much to me. You meant the world to me. I looked up to you. You a get money ass nigga. You was a righteous nigga. You just made a wrong turn. And sometimes we do that, and sometimes we gotta go through that. So I love you to death, brother. I love you to death, brother. To my death, I love you. I ain't never gonna forget you. I'm gonna share some of our memories tomorrow, just like I'm getting on this live tonight. Lay that out, y'all. Lay that out.
All right. So again, that was his little taller brother. He says he's taller than all of them, but that was the younger brother. Okay, let's listen to the other brother because he had a slightly different point of view about this case, and then we're going to go into who Odie was, and then we're gonna go into some of the videos that some of the posts that she was screaming out for attention. Okay, hold on.
All those crazy rumors. Y'all got talking about my brother on DL, gay, all that shit. We can throw that out. We can throw all that out. Come on, man. If you know him, you know him. And nothing about him flaky, gay, nothing. He's a gentleman. He's stand up, be a real guy. It's very, very unfortunate what happened with him and Zai. You know, him and Zai been It's their thing. This what they do. They fight. They go through shit. They fight. They get back together. We can't jump into it. We can't jump in it. Shit, they don't jump on us if we do. So, you know, I was not expecting this, but y'all just painting this bad picture, like the picture all wrong. We gonna tell it like it is. Like, I don't like. Let me get this out of the way.
All right. This is the other brother, you guys. This is Shamarcus, the husband's other brother. Come on, I need y'all to catch up. I need y'all to pay attention and catch up. This is the other brother of Shamarcus, okay? He really came on to try to dismantle the accusation about his brother being on a DL, okay? They said the brother was on a DL because she mentioned Odie, and Odie is what caused the brother to snap all the way, okay? So this is the older brother trying to explain that his brother was not gay and that they fought a lot, okay? All right, let's continue.
Brother, I love. I'm not speaking just good on him because it was bad. It was tragic. So you're not gonna say he just jumped on him. He just beat her. He have a great relationship. Every relationship goes through. Every relationship goes through things. He don't just wake up and just jump on her, beat her. He don't do that. When people get triggered, shit happens. Not saying it's right. Not condoning that. Not saying it's right. So let's get with the okay. You heard him on live. He got into it. He jumped on her. He got in a fight. He talked to her for it wasn't no 3 hours. Both of them exaggerated. All those crazy rumors.
It's funny to me that he's saying it wasn't a 3-hour beating. They were both exaggerating as if he was there. But let's continue because they both said it was 3 hours. But let's continue.
Y'all got talking about my brother DL, gay, all that shit. We can throw that out. We can throw all that out. Come on, man. If you know him, you know him. And nothing about him flaky, gay, nothing. He's a gentleman. He's stand up, be a real guy. It's very, very unfortunate what happened with him and Zah. Him and Zah been it's their thing. This what they do. They fight. They go through shit. They fight. They get back together. We can't jump into it. We can't jump in it. Shit, they gonna jump on us if we do.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got a longer version of that right quick. Hold on. And let me just put this up while I bring that up, okay? Because Odie is the one that they tried to say that he was messing with on the DL, okay? I'm not sure if this was a friend of his or what, but they came out and said everyone is talking about that girl's Zarya and her live with her husband saying he was DL. But truth is, the guy she mentioned, which was Odie, at the very end was a friend that he, meaning Shamarcus, set up and unalived, okay? He got off on it and went to the funeral and lied to his boy's family as if he didn't do it. You can tell it was deeper than that. It's so sad. I knew it was about someone that he unalived, and I could feel it. He gives snake energy all the people she was saying he wanted to rob and set up, etc. She put his business out there. He knew he wasn't safe no more out here. So that is why he did what he did. Selfish man, for real, for real. So again, you heard the younger brother say that another person in the family was KI'd by his brother, but that was Shamarcus. He got off on it. He got off on that KI, right? And she was about, this is allegedly, you guys, this is allegedly. She was about to say what really happened to Odie. She was about to say that he framed and set, not framed, but set up the guy to be KI'd or whatnot, or whatever, and then denied that he did it. So he feels, I guess whoever told this particular story feels that a friend feels that if she would have told that T, that would have ended him anyway. His life would have been over anyway. He was not going to be safe anyway. So it was almost like he was left with no choice to do what he did because it was over between him anyway. Okay. So that is what they're trying to put out, that Odie was not a DL booty call partner of his. It was someone that he had that he killed. Okay. That's what this message is about right here. All right. But let me go to this one right here, right? Oh, I did. Oh, sorry. Let's go to. I wanna break down a couple of more of the lives because it's like 11 parts to this thing. And let me bring out the meat that I could not pull up on this one. I don't know if the file got oh, okay. Somebody just sent it to me. Oh, y'all must be reading my mind. Y'all said this is the part you're looking for. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Where you send this to? Oh, wait a minute. How did you send this to me? Oh, right here. Well, why are they coming up no more for you? All right, I'm gonna read the mama statement in a minute, but let me get to this part right here. Girl, you would not believe your message just went away. Girl, how? How did your message get away from me? All right, hold on. This dude was not cute at all. I'm talking about at all. Ooh, he was a character looking one. Ooh, Jesus. All right, hold on. I'm trying to find it. They got a whole thing on Facebook with all these videos, and I'm trying to find the one that you sent me, D. D, can you send it back? Because for some reason, I cannot pull it open, baby. I know what I can do here. I do it like this. Oh, this is it. But I like the way you did it over here. Hold on. Okay, here we go. But it was okay. Here we go. 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 All right, let's take this one down and let's put part 3.
She took the money. She took the money.
Oh no, we did that one. It must be part 5.
She called the police. She talking to this hoe. Then she talking to another old ass nigga. She talking to another nigga named Tim, old ass nigga, probably about 50 something years old. And he comes around, he's supposed to be like a fucking counselor, whatever the fuck he may be.
So as you can hear in this video, in a lot of these clips, you're gonna hear that they both openly cheated on each other. Okay, they admitted to cheating on each other, which is toxic in itself. Okay, but let's continue.
Long story short. So, only reason I go through the phone because I need to know.
Because he's jealous.
I need to fucking know. So she run around and she goddamn talking to all these niggas now. She's steady coming out. So all right, I'm done. You know how that shit is. All right, I ain't gonna get my lick back. I'm done. You know, after a big ass fight with everybody, I'm done. Okay, cool. After every little goddamn mishap, oh, he done did this, you done did this. Oh, you talking to me like shit. You run off and do what the fuck you want to do. Okay. Now here it is.
You talking that shit? I know it. Yeah, bro. Tell me again.
Here it is now. Here it is. Now ain't nothing that I'm doing that she don't do. If you a bitch that's on the line, you know. She goes to my phone. She do the same shit. She do all that. Listen. Keep following me now. Listen and shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me like that. Shut the fuck up. So she turned around. Don't worry about me. She turned around and okay, boom. After I get caught with that girl, she go to the doctor. She get on the table. She, oh, I'm finna get tested. Oh, I'm finna get tested because you fucking all these hoes. You doing this, you doing that. So she said, got there. The doctor said, okay, well, we'll test you. We're gonna do that. And I fuck around. We come back. So the doctor tell her when she get her results, the damn folks tell her she got herpes. So I'm thinking in my head that you gotta have an outbreak. You know what I'm saying? This time got that you have shit, all that shit, right? So, boom. And she had an outbreak, all that shit, they had around blood. So I'm thinking that this bitch got, they playing a mistake or whatever. Cool. So what it was? I think it was last month. So I'm in there watching the game or something, whatever the fuck I'm doing in the room. She coming up, bang, my ass, bro. What's wrong with my ass? Can you look and see? So I look down there at the hand, and I tell her now. I ain't smart, but my knowledge of that shit is like, okay, if you get the herpes, it come at whatever contact or whatever food. Okay. I look down at her ass. This motherfucker got them clusters and shit down there by her ass, bumps and shit. She got bumps and shit. Look like goddamn. Now y'all see why she don't want me to get on the line.
That's crazy as hell. The fact that they're even out discussing each other's shit like that. You know, it is a hot ghetto mess. It is a hot ghetto mess to sit here and literally tell an audience this, and it's been viewed so many millions of times. Okay. I think the last I looked, it was at like 3 or 5 million. Like a lot. This story has been seen a lot. Millions. They could have made a bag off this if he wouldn't have, offed her. But this has been seen millions of times. But he's literally explaining that his wife said that her bottom was raw and come look at it, and he said he's seen a cluster of bumps. But she goes on to say that he licked the bumps and then had sex with her. Oh, Jesus. Mercy. Let's continue.
So it looked like the shit looked like some bumps, but like ant bites. How you bust a bump? How you did to it? So here it is.
Ew.
Time go by. She go back to her. Not time go by. She go to her damn. She go to her.
Yeah, he probably is saying it so that nobody else would want her, to letting everybody know that she got herpes. But what does that to say about him? Because if he licked them, if he licking on it, what does he think's gonna happen to him?
She's talking to this hoe. Then she talking to another old ass nigga.
Exactly, anointed.
She's talking to another nigga named Tim, old ass nigga, probably about 50-something years old. And he comes around, he's supposed to be like a fucking counselor, whatever the fuck he may be. So long story short. So only reason I go through the phone because shit, I need to know. I don't give a fuck about all y'all other niggas. I need to fucking know. So
did I start it back over? Hold on.
she run around and she got damn.
I think
All these niggas now. She steady coming out. So all right, I'm done. You know how that shit is. All right, I ain't gonna get my lip back. I'm done. You know, after a big ass fight, I'm done. Okay, cool. After every little goddamn mishap, oh, he done did this. You done did this. Oh, you talking to me like shit. You run off and do what the fuck you want to do. Okay. Now here it is.
You talking that shit? I know it. Yeah, girl, tell him again.
Here it is now. Here it is. Now ain't nothing that I'm doing that she don't do. If you a bitch that's on the line, you know. She goes to my phone. She do the same shit. She do all that. Listen. Keep following me now. Listen and shut the fuck up.
Don't talk to me like that.
Shut the fuck up. So
I think I played this part. So let me see. Let me play a little bit more, and then I'm gonna go to the next one.
She turned around.
Right now, don't worry about me.
She turned around and okay, boom. After I get caught with that girl.
Oh yeah, I said that part. Okay, let's go to the next one.
You not know this motherfucker get mad and got that don't want to give me my medicine, got that run off and all that shit.
All right, hold on, because this is when he explained that they went to the doctor and found out that they had herpes, but now she don't want to give him his medicine. Let's see if I can go back. Let's go back. Hold on. Let's go back to part 5. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? So, boom, she get mad. A bitch inbox me and tell me. Cause she get mad. Let me tell you how she is. She said this shit. I probably knew. 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10. The lie. 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10. We have herpes. 9 times out of 10. We have herpes. Okay. So the back. So out. Listen. It don't matter. These are facts. These are facts. So, boom. The motherfucker goddamn tell me. So the motherfucker tell me, she gonna give me the pills and all this shit. I said, okay, cool.
I don't know if y'all heard her say when he evaluated the cluster of bumps, he went straight to eating her coochie and licked the bumps and all. Okay, that's what she just said. All right.
Cool. You know what I'm saying? I just got a job. I work at Kiltown now, so shit. You know, I be able to go there to the merch, get my own shit. Cool. I took a couple days of it. So boom, these are facts. So the motherfucker tell me the day she get up. Oh no. Somebody inboxed me because she done told on some girl that she seen a video in Swainsboro. She seen a video of some girl on the motherfucking playground. She worked at the daycare. Walk another child to another child and slap another white boy back. So she got there called the lady that owned the daycare and sent the damn video to the woman. So then she turned around, the girl, somebody get mad and tell me, oh, she inboxed me. The girl, whoever it was, they inboxed me because it had to be somebody related to that situation. Oh, tell your baby mama.
Bonita said, I am done cooking. She said, I'm done cooking my Rotel dip now. What you do? Just put it away. You said, I'm done. I'm done with this dip. I'm done. I ain't cooking no more of this shit, huh?
She got bigger fish to fry than to be sitting around here worried about and sending videos and shit. She got to goddamn worry about all these niggas she around here sneaking their goddamn fucking. So here it is again. I'm asking the bitch. Damn, so shit. Don't come to me on no damn half-ass telling me. She tell me what the fuck going on. Because they might need to go up there to the goddamn clinic. They might need to go to the clinic. So the person ain't never goddamn really come out and give me no facts. She was off a fake page. So I ain't goddamn go on about it. I ain't goddamn. So boom. So she tell me, of course I'm gonna be pressed. I know all them niggas down there burning. I know all them niggas you be talking. I know these are niggas that I know they burning. The fuck? So I don't know what you do. So of course I'm gonna continuously ask you, who the fuck you been fucking? The fuck? So boom. The motherfucker sent me the shit. So I'm asking her like, damn, what's going on? So she ain't never saying that and all that shit. So she get mad, so she go to goddamn trying to find out, oh, it's gotta be Lil. It's gotta be Lil. Tells the girl, baby dad, all this shit here and all that shit. So the girl, when she texts me, so she got them hit the nigga asking why your baby mama lying, all that shit. I don't know word for word about baby. Did you not hit the damn girl baby daddy? Kojak. Did you not? Okay then, shut the fuck up. So she always, she spraying my name. So if why should a motherfucker?
All right, let's go to part 6. I think part 6 is up. That's part 7. Here's part 6.
Man, you're out here fucking. Now y'all know I'm not from no swear. I don't know these folks. I don't kick it. You know what I'm saying? So niggas ain't finna just goddamn pull me up. Hoes ain't finna just pull me up because for one, they think, oh, you got this scary ass baby daddy. You got these scary, you got the squeeze up. So I don't know. So I'm trying to take advantage. Like, shit, what's going on? Tell me what's going on. You feel me? So the bitch tell me, oh, I ain't fucked since we been married, but I done talked to talking. All these, you mean to tell me you gonna talk to all these niggas ain't there? One of these niggas crazy. Now here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. We got down sitting around. We sitting over this bitch got down burning.
Now she just basically saying that she ain't talk. I mean, he just said you telling me you ain't slept with nobody, but I didn't caught you texting back and forth with all these niggas, right? But you trying to tell me you ain't slept with nobody, and now he's going to go in and talk about how they both sitting over there burning. But mind you, he has admitted to cheating on her as well, okay? But now he's going to get into the part where they actually was sitting over there burning.
So here it is. This bitch got their haul ass to leave. She fuck around and leave today. Drop my baby off, pay goddamn child care, and goddamn with the Bluffton, South Carolina. How about she went horseback riding? Now I bet you did go horseback riding. So I got them go through the goddamn whatever I got them do. And go through the damn shit and see. She done been talking to another nigga. She worked at the Hyundai plant. She wasn't no Hyundai hoes too, y'all. She worked at the Hyundai plant, had a home.
He called her a Hyundai hoe. Lord Jesus, a Hyundai hoe. He said she worked at the Hyundai plant and she is a Hyundai hoe. Lord, Lord, Lord.
Had a whole full-blown relationship with a nigga out there. And
But I mean, I ain't trying to, justify cheating because cheating is wrong. But he up here talking about she had a whole full-blown relationship. I mean, somebody with a job and pay bills is very attractive. You understand what I'm saying? Especially compared to a joker that's living with you and ain't paying no bills. Do you feel me? Now, I'm not trying to say that she was wrong or right for starting a new relationship, but it gets kind of, attractive when you around a man that work and don't mind paying bills. You understand what I'm saying? Huh? And he ain't cute anyway.
And she called that nigga the other day. And I asked her, like, damn, what's going on? She trying to get the feel. Don't be asking me about what I'm doing. Don't ask me about no nigga. Every time, what's she gonna do in that? What's she gonna do in all that stuff? So, with me, one thing about it, I just sat there and said that if you listen to them, if you get to the whole
Miss Fee, that's incorrect information. I don't know who put that out, but that's incorrect information. She actually bought a house and they split it down the middle. She was using some of the money, but she actually purchased a home and some land.
If you get to the whole line, I told him I was fucking. Okay. Okay, and then about the paper, about the paper situation. She always bossed up. Let me show y'all. When the hurricane came, a motherfucker.
So he just admitted right there that she bossed up. And now he's going to explain about the hurricane coming. And, he's going to say she didn't clean up and shit like that.
A motherfucking hurricane fell through. Look at all this shit. She's so goddamn clean. Look at this nasty ass shit. So that shit been down there 2 days. How long it take you? So here it is. A tree fell through the roof right here. So we finesse, what I'm saying? These little things. I got the tree off, whatever. Again, the house. Again, the house.
Yeah, it is a trailer, but you know, some people call their trailer a house. It is a trailer. It's their home though, but it's a trailer on some land.
Again, the house. Again, the house is in her name, so the check comes in her name. Do you not believe this bitch trying to penny pinch me? Oh, my stuff got damaged and all this shit. But all that shit still in the damn closet, baby. And then even if it was, bitch, I bought half of it. Yes, the fuck I did. But so she take the money.
All right, let's go to part 7.
I'm gonna go out there and get deeper too. So the motherfucker goddamn, take the money. She take the money and try to bird feed me. So when I went on the run, she jumped in the Challenger. I jumped in the truck. She had a little Louis Vuitton pouch that I bought her with $5,000 in that bitch. I'm on the run for the marshals and everything. You think I'm gonna give this to you? And I feel like I'm entitled to it too, even though my name ain't on the motherfucking goddamn property. Yeah, right. That's what she talking about. She gave me. She ain't giving me shit. She ain't out here goddamn doing shit. She ain't doing nothing spectacular. Okay? So I wanted back to the story like, damn, why I can't catch grip? Why I can't catch grip? So here her mama, here it is now. I can't figure out like, damn, why the fuck I can't catch grip? So I went and got a reading. So the bitch read me, boom. The bitch told me a motherfucker in my wife, somebody in my wife's family got roots on me. They're praying on my brain. They praying on my downfall. They don't want to see me with shit. They playing with my finances and my money, goddamn blessing. So I asked her then, oh, it gotta be Miss Jennifer, it's gotta be my godmother, it's gotta be all this. You know what I'm saying? So she keeps throwing out there for her to keep always trying to throw it out there. Oh, he broke. Bitch, you praying on it too. The fuck you talking about? You ain't with it. You praying on it too. Yeah, what's your point? What's your point? After all that, after all that, after all that.
So it sounds like he's saying that her family member put a spell on him, and she's like, "You put one on me too. You try to put a love spell on me too." So they both over there doing voodoo on each other. Shit. Oh my jeez. Let's continue.
After all that,
Hell.
I went and got down. I went in there trying to get her. I went and called and paid the girl to get a reversal. I tried to get a reversal. So when I got done went to get the damn reversal shit, you know what I'm saying? She got them be getting mad. Don't want me to do. Oh, you ain't gonna do this, do that. What the fuck that's supposed to do? You cry, complain about me being broke, but you don't want me to goddamn get right. I ain't never been no broke nigga. I always got money. When I met you, bitch, I had money. You see what I'm saying?
She said you're broke now.
Everything went downhill. Ever since. So here it is. The folks told me every time I get some money.
I just restarted the goal. Somebody told me it ended. I restarted it for just 20 super chats, you guys. I just restarted it for 20 super chats, you guys.
Every time I get some money, I lose it. I ain't even got to gamble. Everybody know I gamble.
So he's saying ever since she came in his life that he's been doing bad, basically. But we're going to get to that too.
I ain't even got to gamble. So boom, when they went and said, hey, okay.
Okay, let's go to part 8. You can't hardly understand what he's trying to say because she's yelling in the background so loud. But let's go.
She tell me talking about, oh, it's got to be a home fuck. I don't do that. But when it boiled down to it, the proof in the pudding. So I give another reason. It's two people. Two people got it on me. Two people. You feel me?
Now, I don't know if y'all believe in this stuff or not. I don't. But how you going to go get a reading on, you know, somebody put roots on you and they can tell you who did it? Like, I don't believe in that stuff. I know some of y'all may do because if y'all from Louisiana, I'm pretty sure y'all probably believe in that shit. But I just don't believe in that. They literally like, oh, you know, I was told that one of your family members put roots on me and blah, blah, blah. But I know a lot of y'all probably believe that shit, but I just do not believe it at all, period.
Another arch enemy, jealous nigga, you feel me? And they was telling me, oh, They think it's my friend. They think it's a close family and all that. So here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Thanks, so thanks. So here it is. Here it is. Here it is. So I'm thinking it's a friend. Oh shit. I'm thinking it's, somebody close to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm paranoid. You know how that shit go, don't give you no definite goddamn answer. Oh, is this person here? So I'm not knowing what's going on. So I'm trying to protect myself. You know what I'm saying? I get another reading from a whole nother motherfucker. So they tell me the same shit from a whole nother person.
I'm just sitting up here just wondering, after they got finished arguing and all this stuff, what was they supposed to do? Sit down and eat the damn lasagna together and shit? After they then came out here and put all their business out on the internet, then ran each other down, told everybody they got cluster bumps and they licking on it and still having sex and stuff like that or whatever. They didn't cheated, he didn't cheated, she didn't cheated. He broke, he don't pay no bills. After they then came out and did all of this on each other, what was they supposed to do? Sit down and eat lasagna and breadsticks? Because at this point, really, what was left after this for real though, y'all? Oh, she put Roos on me, but you put Roos on me first. Like, what was they supposed to do after all of this? Huh?
So that's what's going on. You feel me? It ain't like, oh, I'm just over here just goddamn so fucked up. It's just at the end of the day, this what's going on. This what's going on in my life. You feel me? You feel me? This what's going on in my motherfucking life. I ain't showing me shit. You feel me? I ain't showing me shit. One thing about me, two things to show, I'ma still hold my head high. You feel me? Because you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? For sure. You already know it. You already know it. So here it is. Here it is. Bitch, I got a job. I got a good job, bitch. I got a big.
He said he got a good job, y'all. This joker about to say, I made $22 an hour. I got a good job. I got a good job, girl. I got a good job. Anyway.
Good job, bitch. What you talking about? I got a good job. So ever since the reversal shit started coming through for me, shit, I got a nice little job. After 90 days, you know what I'm saying, gonna go up. You feel me? So get what? Shit, it's only up from here. You feel me? It's only up from here. Then the bitch get mad. Bitch get goddamn mad. Y'all hear that demon? She get mad. She don't like that. 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 One thing about it, two things for sure.
Okay, let's go to part 9 because it's getting juicy, y'all. It's getting juicy. Where part 9 at? Hold on. I see part 10. Let's go to part 9. Right here. Oh shoot. Come on, volume. Come through. Oh, part 9 don't have a volume. Hold on, y'all. Part 9 don't have a volume.
Hey.
Oh, part 9 don't have a volume, y'all. Why didn't they put part 9 a volume? All right, we're gonna skip part 9, y'all. Unfortunately, because part 9 does not have the volume. Nope. Hold on. Oh yeah, it does. Part 9 do have a volume. All right, let's go back.
So here it is now.
Part 9 had a volume. Let's go back.
We got damn.
I gotta go back. We gotta start part 9 over. Hold on. Come on, part 9. Let's go back, baby. Let's go back. All right, hold on. All right, let's listen to part 9.
About crazy. One thing about it, I ain't never motherfucker got to play with that shit too. Her family. The fuck? I ain't know nothing about that shit. She said damn trying to goddamn overtalk me. Like they're gonna make me get off live. Cause I'm telling you shit. Like I give a fuck. Get in your life. No, you don't need to be there. I ain't none of your people friend when you be making all those damn posts and shit. Talking about me. And then be trying to goddamn downplay, make me seem like, oh, this nigga don't do this nigga don't. Bitch, you know I can't do anything about it. She know what's going on. The fuck? The fuck? So here it is now. She's talking about she want me goddamn to get.
That's that
She
perky,
want me to
y'all.
get.
That's that perky.
She want me to get. I turn the phone off. She paid the bill on it and the damn little taxes for the little damn phone under my name. So when I went in that bitch and I seen she was talking to this same nigga that she was fucking with at Hyundai, I turned that bitch off.
So he said the phone that was in his name, and that's why he had it turned off because she was talking to another guy at Hyundai. You know, he called her a Hyundai hoe.
So here it is now. That's why she in the background. Turn my phone on. Turn my phone on. Turn my phone on. I'm not turning it back on. I'm not turning it back on. You know what I'm saying? All y'all that was on this line, y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. So, so when the folk got there and told me the shit, about what was going on, you don't think somebody got there that really got there like, damn, what's going on? I really be concerned, really trying to help you and trying to got there fight with. Oh, you say, a hoe, a bitch, a hoe. But here it is, she got mad at me last night. He called me a bitch ass nigga. But the same shit she talking about, she do to me. So that shit don't be no damn excuse. And then you want to make this shit. What's up in your house? I don't fucking know.
You hear her in the background saying what they said. So they both equally drama. But let's continue. So let's go to part 10. Equally drama. They both equally drama. Ain't no way. But I still hold him responsible, y'all, because why? He's a man, he's older, and he is a criminal to the 15th power, baby.
So
it's destiny. It's
so here it is. So here it is. So she telling me, oh, well, you finna we getting a divorce. Oh, you gonna pay me $600? We gonna pay. So you hear her in the background. He's saying she told him that they're getting a divorce, and she's screaming in the background that he was saying, "You ain't leaving me. You ain't leaving me. You ain't leaving me." Okay. So here it is. Here it is now. We finna get a divorce. And she talk about, oh, well, you can go. I want $600 in child support. First of all, baby, I'm not gonna give you no $600 when your baby daddy ain't paying you up to $290. You know what I'm saying? And so you want to see, hey, oh, I want $600 from you, but I'm a broke ass nigga. But you want me to pay you double, but you still ain't went up and goddamn. Why you ain't went up there and went up on the shit then? Okay then. So here it is. Stop following me. Oh God. Stop following me. So, oh God, please get out my ear. So here it is, motherfucker be goddamn trying to goddamn stay in my ear because she know she's a fuck shit. So she want to goddamn get on Facebook and try to portray, oh, this nigga doing this nigga doing that, this nigga goddamn this nigga that, but ain't telling all the damn facts. I'm laying the facts out this bitch. You feel me? The fuck? Toxic, just toxic.
I ain't tell her again. No phone. This my motherfucking house. I'm being whoever y'all want to be.
For real. And see, that's what she do with it. When I turn around and punch in her shit, she will call the police and say I'm a woman beater. But this bitch, I beat you. I'm a bitch beater. So he literally just admits, he says she keep on, I turn around and punch her, she gonna call the police, and then he goes on to say, yeah, I beat you. I am a bitch beater. We can fight now. And he literally like, we can fight now. Oh my God. We can fight now. You come sneak me, you come choke me. And you hear her saying, no, what you do is you come sneak me, you come choke me, you come pull my hair. So basically she's saying, yeah, you beat me, but that's because you catch me off guard. You come sneak me, you come pull my hair, you come choke me, you come from behind, basically, Why you put your hands on me? can't beat me, bitch. Head up or not.
Hey, Marcus, Mama, come in. Come in. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that? Grab my hand.
Okay.
And he's like, "You want to fight? You want to fight?" Oh my God, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh God, man. That's all she do. That's all she do is sit there and run a mile. When a bitch got there, really got there and try to got there, put that press on, she don't want no smoke. Oh God. Be doing all that extra ass shit. All y'all that's on here, y'all know me, y'all know what's going on. Yeah, that's why I've been fucked up. Bitch done rooted me up. Yeah, that's what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Shit, I already know it ain't worth it. Shit. But then just the thing that's holding up, I keep telling her, let's decide a non-contest. You keep everything. You say it's yours, everything. You keep everything. Okay? So when you go to goddamn sign the shit over, I sign the divorce. Let them decide how much. Let them decide how much I'm gonna pay on child support. But she keep goddamn, she keep goddamn coming back telling me, oh, I want $600 a month. I want six. How you gonna tell me how much you want? Let the judge tell you. You feel me? Dragging it on, dragging it on, dragging it on, dragging it on. But if you do, that's what they give you.
So that's part 10. Let's go to 11. So basically, they were headed toward a divorce. Let's go to 11, honey, because ain't no divorce happening now. They divorced now, right? Let's go to 11. Hold on, let me blow it up and turn this volume on. And let's go back. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
That you need to be taking. Them big ass horse pills for that goddamn mental health shit. That's what the hell wrong with you. Ain't no goddamn roof. You did the same shit for Cole.
Hey.
And you heard her say you did the same shit to Cole. She's trying to say the first wife, Nicole. You did the same shit to Nicole. So basically, she's trying to accuse him of having mental health issues. I actually think they both do, but let's continue.
Hey, when it come down to it, she always trying to throw up what I did to Cole and what I did to Cole.
And now he's talking about it. What I did to Nicole. Listen.
I beat him. I jumped on her.
And he said, I beat her. You heard him? So he beat his first wife. Yeah, I beat her. I jumped on her. He's admitting what he did to Nicole, his first wife.
Everybody just know the true story. So when it came down to it, she got better. We have all that. We have all that going on. You see what I'm saying? You know.
He is indeed a woman
I
beater.
had a few my time, had that pressure having.
Yeah, no, he has no shame, Marissa, whatsoever. He don't just beat women. He abused children too. We're gonna get there.
Yeah, it gotta be a spill.
That's a girl boy. She wants some dick too. So get some. Wait, what's that? Let's get some.
Yeah, puppet.
Yeah, he was, Robbie.
Yeah, puppet on. Yeah, these are factual.
It's fine, baby.
These are done. I mean, what the hell this got to do with what the fuck I just said about the pussy being good?
It is crazy.
Yeah.
Insane. They got 193 likes.
You're a whole girl in the goddamn background. Got goddamn this from goddamn armor for goddamn a DUI. Bitch, you is in balance. She's in balance. She's in balance. She's in balance. If she couldn't keep her oath with the army, bitch, she's not valid. She's not valid. All
right, let me see if this is part 12. I think it was just 11, right, you guys? Somebody talking about it was 58 parts. I think that's it. Okay, I think it was just those 11. No, it can't be because we got to get to the part where he actually said, if you tell about Odie, you're going to die. You're going to die. Hold on. Oh, dude, I already tell that part. That's 11. Oh, wait a minute. Here go 12. All right. So he allowed her to tell her part of the story. Hold on. He gave her the phone. Hold on. Let's go back. He gave her, he allowed her to tell her part of the story.
Hello, let me go. They put my shit on. leaky bitch. So y'all, for one, let me clear the story because he told a lie from the beginning. Starting with the squeeze situation, that was a lie. Let me get there. You ain't gotta follow me. They said let me get on the line. So yeah, he told a lie starting with the squeeze situation. He tried squeeze, bitch, and guess I did inbox squeeze and tell him that your Mark tried your bitch. He said, damn, I ain't think he'll do it like that. I said, I'm telling you, I see him. I never leaked with him. Even when he said, whoo, that bitch on the room. Even when he told me, you got a friend, y'all pull up, I never linked with him because I never wanted him. I never was trying him for real. I was just wanting to tell him about Mark.
So she basically saying that, you know, she was not trying to sleep with Squeeze. She was really just trying to warn Squeeze that her husband Mark had slept with his baby mama.
I ain't know he was pussy. I ain't from Justin. Like he just said, I ain't from Justin. So I ain't know he was pussy. So I'm thinking, baby, he got them beat Mark ass to get some straightening. Mark lied like he was talking to me. He was talking first.
So basically, she just admitted that she told Squeeze that he was messing with Mark was messing with his baby mama because she wanted Squeeze to beat Mark ass to give him some straightening. Okay. So she literally wanted this other guy to beat up her husband. All right, let's continue.
The reason I even knew to say something to him was because I seen Mark talking to Kanaya Rivera. You look on Facebook, y'all know who that is. I see him talking to her. Okay. Fast forward. After all that, boy, he whooped my ass and he found out that I was texting, messaging the boy.
So she basically just saying that Mark, her husband, Shamarcus, beat her ass after he found out that she was texting Squeeze.
He can't take. Y'all, a lot of y'all bitches know Mark be on y'all story, Mark be on y'all messages. Mark is a thirsty ass nigga that's trying every bitch to fuck anything. I'm telling you right now, better get back like we said about the bump on the ass. If it was herpes, why did you come lick on me and suck on me? I'm telling you, I wish I eat my pussy. I'm like, why would you do that?
She basically saying, if I had herpes, why you come and suck on it and lick on it and do all that or whatever? Why'd you do that? You know what I'm saying? Which is gross. Oh my God.
He said, I don't know. Yeah, big bitch. Like you ain't gonna sit here and tell me that. Yeah, this man is crazy. Really, I know the story. This how it started. Mark is a very jealous person. Like very jealous. I wish I'm sorry for one of y'all because I swear to God, y'all ain't gonna run one of y'all off no more. Y'all know if I ain't that shit in a minute. I don't run y'all.
She said, basically, hey, I'm sorry for trying to run y'all off in the beginning, but I ain't trying to run y'all off no more because I want y'all to come over here and get them, is what she's saying. She basically saying she done with them, okay?
I don't know if I was live because I want one of y'all to come get his ass. He need a place to stay. Y'all can come get him. Yes, I am gonna name drop Jay. I do the name dropping. Jay, he the only one. What's the other girl name? What's the huh? Oh, I didn't know. My bad. Fuck you too, Jay. Friend, you don't like. I don't like him. What I think say? He and she the only one. Who else it was? Rashida. Who else it was? Joya.
So these are the women that she's naming off that he has slid with. So that's the word they're using. You slide with them and you cheating on him, you slide, okay? So he done slid with all these women that she's naming off.
The one that go with Bird. Rashida Bird. What's the other girl name? You start the line. No fuck I wasn't. I messaged him. Bert, please get on this line. I never talked to his ugly ass. And I told him on the way to the motherfucking paper. I was on the way to work, bitch. I ain't never talked to Bert because he ain't my type of nigga, like you said. If anything, I want to finesse it, that's some money. When I talk to y'all niggas, I text y'all. First of all, when he said talk, he said text. Not talk about lay up, meet with none of that. But she didn't give me no money, get the fuck on. Baby, I don't talk to no nigga that ain't got no goddamn money, no goddamn motion.
Now, she's even saying right in front of her husband that all the ninjas that she talked to, she does it for money. She talked to them for the paper. She ain't really talking to them to have sex with them. She just wants the paper. And she's saying this while married, which is crazy to me.
No,
in front of him, in front of the world.
He gotta have bitch, we gotta send it. And baby, we still ain't finna link it. We definitely ain't finna fuck. That go Mel. Mel, you know he was how much? Into a centimeter from Billabong. You know.
Yeah. That's true. God is.
When I said, Mark, you're a gremlin, my boy. Good country ass whooping. Yeah, a good country ass whooping. Bitch, you can't give me one a money tree. Jay, you is insane. Man, y'all motherfuckers crazy. You either y'all be on it. Both of them, nah, I ain't gonna do you like.
Okay, now I want to say this might be the last one because this is the one that he said, if you tell it, you're gonna die. Okay. And I think chapter 13 is the last one, you guys.
You press out buttons to hear your search history every fucking day.
Hold on, let's go back to the beginning.
You do all that line and shit. You press out buttons to hear your search history every fucking day. The same shit with Quan. You that was a lie about what he said about the shit with Quan. You don't do that. Go by at the glass at the screen though. Why was you recording her? Quan did slide up his thing. Who is that? Hold on. Look what you lied at. You sat out here and said, set that shit up for him to talk, for her to talk to him, so you can rob Quan. That's what you said. That's how the whole them start talking started. It wasn't that about me.
So she basically outing him right now by saying, you up here talking about me talking to Quan. I was only talking to Quan because you told me to set that shit up so that you can go and rob Quan. So she telling too much tea right now. She telling a little bit too much tea. So basically she's saying, nah, Joker, you up here trying to accuse me of talking to him. No, you told me to go talk to him. You wanted me to set it up so you can go rob him. Okay, let me run that back right quick. So a lot of the information that she telling, they can't just walk back from. You understand what I'm saying? She telling a little bit too many secrets of their personal business that could get him hemmed up a little later. You understand what I'm saying?
You do all that line and shit. You press out buttons to hear your search history every fucking day. The same shit with Quan. You that was a lie about what he said about the shit with Quan. You don't do that. Go by at the glass at the screen though. Why was you recording her? Quan did slide up his thing. Who is that? Hold on. Look what you lied at. You sat out here and said, set that shit up for him to talk, for her to talk to him, so you can rob Quan. That's what you said. That's how the whole them start talking started. It wasn't that about me and that shit at all. I translated the message, and that's how that shit happened. When she got caught.
And then he says, well, how the hell did it continue to go on then? You understand what I'm saying? So he's not denying that he wanted her to go talk to a dude and try to set the dude up with a girl so that he can come in and rob her. I mean, rob the guy, right? He ain't denying it. He literally just said, but how did it continue to go on? Yeah, I told you to set the dude up so I can rob him. I didn't tell you to continue to talk to him, basically. Honey, he don't like that she's outing him. None of these dudes like to be outed like this. You understand what I'm saying? She's snatching the rug from underneath him.
You sat out here and said, set that shit up for him to talk, for her to talk to him, so you can rob Quan. That's what you said. That's how the whole them start talking started. It wasn't that about me and that shit at all. I translated the message, and that's how that shit happened. When she got caught, and she came and got that table, we got a new table. That's when she FaceTimed him on my phone. He didn't answer her. When she had to left, he called back and I didn't answer because she wasn't here. When you came, it was a missed call. You said you got like me and him. You said it was a lie for that me.
He's saying, what a lie at? What a lie? What a lie?
For me and him, that's what on. You wanted to rob him.
And she's still saying, no, we didn't have nothing going on. You wanted to rob him. She said it again.
No,
and you hear him? He said, all you're trying to do is drop the business. Okay? All you're trying to do is drop the business. Let me roll it back. Because a lot of people are trying to figure out why in the world did he actually, unalive her. He's saying all you're trying to do is drop the business, okay?
And she came and got that table. We got a new table. That's when she FaceTimed him on my phone. He didn't answer her. When she had to left, he called back and I didn't answer because she wasn't here. When you came, it was a missed call. You said you got like me and him. You said it was a lie that for me and him that's going on. Lord, fuck. You wanted to rob him.
You still ain't proved the lie. All you doing is trying to damn drop the business. All you trying to do is damn tell me.
No, I'm saying that you lying.
Okay, so he said, all you trying to do is drop the business. All you trying to do is tell. He says, but I don't give a care. Yeah, I was gonna rob the nigga. He admitted it right here. But I'm telling you, this wasn't no good. That's wasn't good for him because he know after this live, he got to deal with him trying to be set up. I mean, him trying to set another guy up and rob a guy. Okay.
I didn't answer because she wasn't here. When you came, it was a missed call. You said you got like me and him. You said it was a lie that for me and him that's going on. Lord, fuck.
I'm gonna slow her down. She talked too fast. Give me a second. Let me slow her down just a little bit so we can kind of understand what she's saying because she talked too fast.
You want to rob him.
All you doing is trying to damn drop the business. All you trying to do is damn tell me.
No, I'm saying that you lying.
Hold on. He says, I don't care. I was gonna rob the fuck nigga. Okay, hold on. Let's go back a little bit. He says, all you trying to do is drop the business. But I feel like this. If you gonna tell it all. Don't just tell the part that makes me look like a bad person. Tell it all. If we gonna tell it, we gonna tell it, right? Let's listen.
And she came and got that table. We got a new table. That's when she FaceTime him off my phone. He didn't answer her. When she had to left, he called back and I didn't answer because she wasn't here. When you came, it was a missed call. You said you got like me and him. You said it was a lie that for me and him that's going on. Lord, fuck. You wanted to rob him.
All you doing is trying to damn drop the business. All you trying to do is damn tell me.
No, I'm saying that you lying.
He said at the end of the day, I don't care. I was gonna rob the fuck nigga.
Okay, so why do you keep doing it? Because you are lying.
See, again, he said, what is your point in saying that I lied? You really wanted to drop the business, okay? You really wanted to drop the business.
Lying. But now, can you be
so he's telling her, yeah, just say it. Just say the whole time you wanted to drop the business. Whole time you wanted to rat me out. That's basically what he's saying. The whole time you wanted to tell on me. You wanted to rat out your husband is basically what he's saying.
Hey, you got like me and him. You said it was a lie that for me and him that's going on. Lord, fuck. You wanted to rob him.
All you doing is trying to damn drop the business. All you trying to do is damn tell me.
No, I'm saying that you lying. Okay, so why do you keep doing it?
What is your point in saying that I lied?
Because you are lying.
You really want to drop the business.
You lying.
You really want to just drop the business. Just say, oh, well, shit, the whole time going on. You said,
but now, because you be, no, you sit around. You sit around and make it like just like a squeeze. You sit around, you make it like somebody did something fucked up. You whole time you be trying to do something fucked up to them. And that's how.
Oh, now see, this is it. Did you hear what she just said? Y'all gotta listen. See, when I slow it down, I can hear it better, right? She said the whole time you sitting up here acting like somebody did something fucked up to you when the whole time you was trying to do something fucked up to somebody else. She talking too much. Girl, she telling the family secrets. You understand what I'm saying? This hurts a man's pride right here. He's being ratted out by the woman that he married, okay?
Because you are lying. You lying.
you really want to just drop the business. Just say, oh, well, shit, the whole time going on. You said,
But now, because you be, no, you sit around.
Listen to this right here. What she get ready to say. This right here is monumental, right? It's important to listen how she said, right? She's basically saying, you up here accusing everybody else of doing things to you, but you the snake. You the snake. You the fuck nigga, because you literally wanted to cause harm to your homeboys. You really wanted to rob them. You really wanted to do them dirty, but you up here acting like somebody was doing you dirty. She telling the family secrets, y'all. You sit around and making like just like a squeeze. You sit around, you making like somebody did something fucked up. You whole time you can try to do something fucked up to them. And that's how some shit be like happen. Why the fuck is he on your page in your inbox? He wasn't. You lies. What the fuck? He slid up my. He slid up my snow. My snow. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck what he said. Why the fuck is he on your page? I already met you. And then her friend on the phone is saying, why is he getting mad? Because you telling the full truth. You ain't just telling half the story. You telling the full truth. Now, most men don't like to be outed, especially if they shady. They don't like to be outed, okay? Now, they'll sit there out your ass, tell all your business, but when you come back to tell the real, they act like Marcus act, okay? All right? Now, we finding out right now the reason why she really lost her life, okay? But let's continue. Now, we ain't taking away the fact that he's a violent ass man, and we're going to get to that. He was violent before he even married her, okay? But she basically put him out there to where it wasn't no way he was going to come back from this. All his homeboys and everybody that's watching that live gonna know that he tries to fuck over his friends, rob them, steal, whatever. He tries to do fuck shit to his friends, okay? All right? And she laughing, but it ain't no coming back from that. She laughing because she probably know that look right there on her face tells me she know that he gonna beat her ass after this live, okay? She know. Because he said, why you telling the business? You just wanted to come on here and tell the business, okay? He wasn't. You lies. What the fuck? He slid up my snow. My snow. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck what you said. Why the fuck is he on there? They already met you. You telling the full truth. That's what that is. Ain't no damn full truth. What is that? He said somebody y'all was gonna ride one. That's what I heard. See? Did y'all hear that? One of the commenters said, all I heard was that he was about to rob Quan. That's all I heard. You hear that? She repeated it. Somebody in the comments peeped it. He said, well, all I heard was he was about to rob Quan. That's all I heard. That's making his antennas go up. Because if the people in the comments are saying, all I heard was he was about to rob Quan, now Marcus got to think about that. You done put a little bit too much out here in the atmosphere, okay? She just literally read off what one of the commenters actually said, okay? He said, somebody y'all was gonna ride one. That's what I heard. Hey, we ain't getting out because he done lied, so it's time to keep lying. What you said, friend? Yeah, and all of it's about money. So her friend on the phone is basically saying, tell everything, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Tell everything. If you're going to tell a story, tell it all. Every time he get there, okay, boom. Y'all, I posted a cruise picture one at a time. He went down there, broke, fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I told him when I got the money to sit my phone, because I broke my phone when I got down there. As soon as we got there. I told him good when I get my sister to send me this money, like, I'm not responsible for your gambling. I even told him, like, I sent money out of my son's savings account to my sister because they got the same kind of bank.
So I did bang the bang. So I'm telling her, this is my third.
I think so too.
Put this shit back. Before we leave the park, y'all, this nigga start like a whole bitch attitude. I'm like, damn, I even did shit. We were just chilling, one vibing. He got a whole attitude out there. I know you don't fuck with them niggas. You don't fuck with them niggas. Oh yeah, you don't fuck. I know who it is. You don't fuck Squeeze. You don't fuck Squeeze. I'm like, bitch, anybody fuck no damn Squeeze. What's wrong with you? I ain't on my kids. I put this on my baby right now. She can die. Yo, I ain't never fucked no Squeeze. I ain't never been around Squeeze. I think Squeeze one time I was at his daddy house at a party. All my kids, I never been around that nigga. Now your bitch ass wouldn't lie. Oh, she trying to fuck with my baby daddy. She fucking with the wrong way. Doing all this popping on the phone. I didn't know he's sitting right here. Got the phone on speaker. Let me listen. I'm about to go down there and beat her ass. We went down like that. She popping to him like, oh, I'm gonna beat your baby mama ass. We get down there. She didn't know we together. She texted me like, oh, I'm at a game. You should have been in game. Then she telling him, oh, I should have beat your baby mama ass. What? Well, not that one. Not that one. Not that one, baby. I want to see that. And yeah, so he had fucked her. I was FaceTiming her, by fucking him and shit like that, just harassing her, fucking with him. So she fell back, but she was a trick, y'all. Hop on the shit, got them, give you a little bread. She thought she gonna make some bread. She'll give you some. Yeah, she wasn't there. So she watched us for they watch Bad is there now what? And this shit stir up beef and your husband get hurt. Well, baby, Sierra Whip.
Okay, so you heard that? They saying you starting beef where your husband is gonna get hurt. One of the commenters in the comments is telling her you starting beef where your husband is going to get hurt. Okay, I'm gonna run that back just a sec so you guys can hear her say. One of the commenters, she read it off. Somebody is in the comments saying you starting beef and your husband is gonna get hurt.
Your husband get hurt.
Hold on, let me go back a little bit. You starting beef where your husband's gonna get hurt.
They watch Bad is there now what? And this shit stir up beef and your husband get hurt. Well, baby, see.
So basically, she's saying the commenters like, if this shit right here stirs up beef, your husband is gonna get hurt.
Sarah Williams, if it start up beef, he got his ass on live. And guess what? Don't get on here lying because now I'm telling everything. Cause now you've been lying on me.
And she basically said, hey, if it start beef, oh fucking well. Because his ass is the one that got on live, is what she's saying. Listen, if it start beef, it's on him. Okay? So she basically saying she don't give a damn.
It's really frustrating. It's really aggravating when every time you hear your nigga pick up the phone, he on the phone spraying your name. Yeah, you know my girl was fucking such. This nigga never touched me. Why are you lying on me? Why are you lying on me? I never touched a nigga. I ain't been around a nigga. Then
Yeah, you're right. It was his messy ass live.
I'm gonna lie. You had them 2 hours.
And then he goes off somewhere and she's like, no, let me finish. You had your 2 hours, let's finish it, okay? So now she about to tell some more stuff, and this is where everything just took a turn. She's already spilling all the beans, spilling all the secrets, and she about to spill some more. And this is where, he ends it and just, snaps. Okay. She was telling a lot, because just like that young lady said, who was it? Just put it down. But she's right here. Her husband should have been quiet, been silent. She wasn't starting beef. It was his messy life, and it was his messy life. And she basically saying, if you gonna tell it, let's tell it all. Don't just tell the part that makes me look bad. If you gonna tell it, let's tell it all. Okay? Let's go back a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a tad. Here we go. She's like, if you gonna tell it, don't lie. Tell it all. The whole truth.
Now, let me finish. I'm on live. You had them 2 hours. Now you don't want the phone back. Oh, I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Odie. Then.
So right there, she said, wait a minute, let me finish. I didn't get to tell y'all about Odie. And he says, I swear you will die. I swear you will die. Let's run it back. She said, I ain't get to tell you about Odie. Let me finish. He says, I swear you will die. Now all the other stuff, he probably was mad, but this right here set him off. Okay? He did not, and I repeat, he did not want her talking about Odie. Again, we're going to get back to the Odie part. The Odie was the other setup. Now, she already been told he liked to rob people. He liked to set people up and rob them, his own friends, his own homeboys. He done did it before. Let's get back to Odie. All right? Odie. Okay? We're going to get back to Odie. He says, I swear you will die. I swear you will die.
Now you don't want the phone back. Oh, I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Odie. Then I gotta die like that. You told my shit.
So somebody in the comments said, but she didn't tell it, so why did he unalive her? Because anybody that knows about Odie, they know Odie was, murdered. Okay, so and he got allegedly, he got off on the murder. So the fact that she says, "Let me tell you about Odie," and then he says, "I swear you'll die," then she follows up with, "Oh, he don't want me to tell that T." Okay, and then that's when he does what he does. But that T, if you put 2 and 2 together, you literally just went and said that your husband set people up to be robbed, right? And that's what happened to Odie, allegedly. Then 2 people can put 2 and 2 together and find out that that's exactly what happened to Odie. He was set up by Shamarcus, okay? Her husband, all right? She says, oh, I gotta die from that? I gotta die? And then she said, oh, I'm not willing to die. So y'all not about to hear about that tea. But he knows if she running off at the mouth like this, that she will run off at the mouth once the divorce is final. Okay? She said, miss, too much for you, because people in the chat know what happened to Odie. Exactly. They know what happened to Odie. Thank you, Ro Baby. They know what happened to Odie. And they already talked about a divorce, signing off on the paperwork and just walking away from each other, right? So the fact that he's like, if she's telling all this now, she's going to tell about Odie when we are done with, okay? Or at another date, because she actually said, oh, I ain't going to tell y'all about this tea right now. Okay, let's continue.
Oh, I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Odie. Then I gotta die like that. You told my shit. I gotta die if I tell what happened.
Ooh, wait, Lord. She said, she pretty much telling. She said, I gotta die about that. You told my shit. I gotta die just for telling what happened. I gotta die about that. That right there says a lot, y'all. She literally said, no, I want to tell what you did. I gotta die about that. She says, I can't tell what happened. Ooh, y'all. Let's run that back, baby. Let's run that back, because she's like, you up there telling my business, my secrets that I don't want out. You mean I gotta die about that? Listen, y'all, listen.
About Odie. Then I gotta die like that. You told my shit.
And he's like, give me the phone. Give me the phone. I'm telling you, give me the phone. She's like, wait a minute, hold on. You told my business I gotta die about that? He said, give me the phone. Give me the phone. Hold on. He said, give me the phone. She's like, wait a minute. Hold on, I gotta die about that? You told my business. I gotta die if I tell what happened. That's crazy, y'all. I ain't willing to die behind this fire. Y'all won't know that tea right now. And you heard that? The key word. What was the key word? Drop it in the chat. What was the key word that she just said? Drop it in the chat. She says, I ain't willing to die about that. So I ain't gonna tell that T. What she say? Right now. Exactly, Shalandra. Right now. I ain't gonna tell that T right now. Okay? Which means what? Which means, baby, when I get the opportunity, I'm gonna tell y'all about Odie. When I get the opportunity, I'm going to spill that tea. You hear me? When I get the opportunity, I'm going to spill Shamarcus tea about Odie. Baby, some things you just need to die with. Some things just don't need to be said, okay? Especially not in front of them. All right, let's run it back just a little bit. Ooh, I think I went too far. Hold on. I think she said, I ain't willing to die about that. Hold on, let's go back. I ain't get to tell about Odie. Then I gotta die about that. You saw my shit. I gotta die if I tell what happened. That's crazy, y'all. I ain't willing to die behind this fire. Y'all won't know that tea right now. Mark done got quiet. Where he at? He right here. He getting mad. He don't like the truth coming out. Let me go back a little bit because that's what happened, you guys. Let's go back. She said he getting mad because he don't like the truth coming out. Let's go back. Let's go back to that part. Hold on. Let's go back to that part. He don't like the truth coming out. Hold on. Let's go back. Oh no, this ain't it. Oh no, it's the other video. Give me a second. It's this one. She said he don't like the truth coming out, and that's when he snuck her. That's when he snuck her right here. Oh, I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Odie. Then I gotta die about that. You saw my shit. I gotta die if I tell what happened. That's crazy, y'all. I ain't willing to die behind this fire. Y'all won't know that tea right now. Mark done got quiet. Where he at? He right here. He getting mad. He don't like the truth coming out. Y'all, and that's what happened. Yep, that's what happened. Okay. So, and again, this is allegedly, this what was put out about Odie. All right. Let me read it again. It says, everyone is talking about the girl Zarya. Zarya is what they call her, Zai, and her live with her husband, saying he was DL. But truth is, the guy she mentioned at the very end, Odie, was a friend that he set up and unalived. Okay? Got off on it and went to the funeral and lied to the boy's family as if he didn't do it. You can tell it was deeper than that. It's so sad. I knew it was about someone that he unalived. I could just feel it. He gives snake energy. All the people she was saying that he wanted to rob and set up, etc. She put his business out there. He knew it wasn't safe no more out here. So that's why he did what he did. Selfish man, for real, for real. Okay? She was unalived because she put his business out there. Okay? When she mentioned Odie, and after he done got off on the charge, went to the funeral and told all his family members, I didn't do it, I didn't do it, I didn't do it. She was about to spill the beans. And the fact that she said, I can't tell y'all this tea right now, meaning eventually that tea was going to come out. That is a secret that maybe only the two of them knew. And he knew he could not trust her with that secret any longer. So he unalived her, and then his cowardly ass took off and fled the scene. But when the police caught up with him, he didn't want to go back to prison. Because even if he would have went back to prison, you don't think somebody that knows what happened between him and Odie, or even the other stuff, they admitted that he would set up his homeboys and rob them. He knew that prison wasn't going to be right for him any longer. He wasn't safe. He wasn't safe free or behind bars. Because what people don't understand, even though I ain't never, been to prison, but the streets talk and it gets back to prison. If the street says this man is a whole snitch, or he sets up his homeboys and have them robbed and, then his ass is good as grass in jail, in prison. He wasn't safe, not just in the streets, but he was not safe for prison either. Now, I got this message that somebody sent and said, read what his mama wrote. Now, I'm going to read it, but a little of it was cut off. I cannot wrap my head as to what the beginning of it said. So let me just read what the part that I can actually read, okay? And then we're going to get into the cry outs that she did, okay? Because she cried out as well. She knew she wasn't safe with him. She knew she wasn't safe. She knew what he was capable of. If she knows that he unalived his homeboy, you can only imagine what she thought would happen to her, okay? So let me read what was sent to me about the mom's statement, okay? Just had it and then I don't have it no more, but hold on. I'm going to get back to it. This is the mama's statement. Oops, I went into the wrong. All right, so the mama says, oh, wait a minute. Somebody sent me something else. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll read that one in a minute. So the friend that was on the phone has come forward and she's now talking as well. But I'll read that one in a minute. Let me read the mama statement first. So the mama statement, and this is the only part that I got from the mama statement. It says something of, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get this understanding. It starts off with, I heard her or him say how they was tired or they wanted out, but yet they separated and he go back or she would come find him to my house or the park in Jessup. You can't say nothing. They loved each other, but they was too much alike and very toxic. Her family was tired of the constant fighting and threats, and so was we. seen the times she would call him to come home when he moved out and came back home, but a man can take only so much verbal abuse and threats and physical and emotional abuse. He loved her and she loved him, but they wasn't good for each other. I begged him numerous times to leave, start over. It's okay. But if she knew he was with another woman, she would try to bust it up. I saw and heard them both. I tried to help cancel and advise. They both couldn't leave one another alone. I couldn't understand why they both couldn't just deal with it the right way in privacy, private conversations, and a church. I've tried to help them, but it would go south quick sometimes. And sometimes it would go right. It was something going on with them. They both didn't reach out. It almost was as though they loved the toxicity. Although both sides of the family knew it wasn't going well. No, he wasn't perfect. And no, she wasn't either. That is a statement from the mom. Okay. Now, here's a statement from the friend that is now being accused. Now, let me just say this about the mom's comment right quick. I'm not going to sit here and say the mom is wrong, okay? She knows her son, but it does sound to me, with looking at the court documents, that she's on point, okay? And what I mean by that is she would file charges and then go drop them. We're going to get to that in a minute. Now, let me tell you something about a mama. We're going to love on our child no matter what. But if we see our child in the wrong, like, let's just say beating on another woman, we will tell our child to leave, right? We'll say, leave her. Even though we know that our son is toxic, but toxic plus toxic equal toxic. Do you understand what I'm saying? Toxic plus toxic equal toxic. She's basically saying, yes, my son was toxic, but so was Zai. And Zai has to be toxic too, because one, she was antagonizing him in the video, egging him on after he said things like, you know, he threatened to stab her, okay? He threatened to beat her ass. She said he's beaten her for 3 hours before, right? So she knew she was with a toxic man. How did she know? Well, we're going to get to that in a minute, because she did some cry outs online and to the police and to the courts. But guess what, y'all? She could not keep him away, meaning that she wanted to be with him as well, okay? But in my opinion, I believe that she was toxic and she wanted to get away. I do believe that she wanted to get away, but I just don't think that she had the mindset to get away. But we're going to get in that in a minute. But let's talk about the friend that was on the phone. Now, people have been going around saying that it was her fault because she was egging it on and she was making Zai act out the way Zai was acting out. I do not believe that she was making her act out the way she was acting out. I just believe that she knows her friend. And I do believe that she knew she was on the phone for support. Because if she wasn't on the phone, it probably would have went south quicker. But let's go. The girl name is Quetta J. Quetta J. It might be Quetta J. Quetta J. Quetta J. And if I'm saying it wrong, forgive me. She said, y'all the dumbest bitches ever. The shit happened every day. When she said that shit happened every day, she talking about them fighting happened every day. Besides the fighting, but it was history. That lie was one of plenty. Y'all keep saying the girl OTP, the girl OTP. What does OTP mean? OTP. What does OTP mean? Tell me in the comments. I don't know that slang. Y'all keep saying the girl OTP, Ben told her to come here. What is OTP? On the phone. Thank you. Y'all keep saying the girl on the phone. Y'all keep saying the girl on the phone, but the girl on the phone, Ben told her to come here. If you know Zai, she not gonna do shit until she ready. I heard everybody call yesterday that was local. Nobody volunteered to come over. Guess what? We used to it. She's saying that they're used to it. When her sister called and gave her the code to her door, I told her to leave. Get your clothes from Family Dollars. But he was going live, and if you know Zai, she loves a damn live. I sat on the phone all day, and guess what? The police was sitting right across the street from her house. Damn, didn't know that. I've been friends with her for 12 plus years. Never seen or met him in person because I never liked him. Wow. So her friend of 12 years has never met her toxic ass husband, Marcus. Okay. I've never met him because I never liked him. He been told me he was going to kill her. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me take that back. He been told me he was going to kill me. Ben. Oh, wait a minute. The friend of 12 years said, Marcus Ben told me he was going to kill me. I never been around him. All I know is she never listened to me. And I respected it because there was times I didn't listen to her either. She says, hold on. I don't know what the last part was about or who the girl is, but if you know, inbox me. She wasn't scared. She wasn't scared. He wasn't scaring her when we was on the phone. This bitch did that because of whatever the last part was, and I had to be the one to see this and hear that. I'm fucked up for life. Fuck y'all. Okay? So she's saying she actually saw it. And she heard it, y'all. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh, my Lord. So she's saying she ain't never been around him because he told her that he was going to KI her. Okay? And she's saying that Zai was not scared of him while she was on the phone. She's saying the last part that Zai mentioned, and that is the Odie. That's this part right here, y'all. That last part, the Odie part, is what sent him over the top. She wasn't scared. But the Odie part is what sent him over the top. So she's saying, even though I was friends with her for 12 years, she didn't even tell me about Odie. So she held on to his secrets until that day. She didn't even tell her friend of 12 years about Odie. But because he came online, apparently spilling her tea, she's like, well, wait a minute, hold on. You told my tea? What you mean I can't tell yours? What you mean you told mine? So that's why she wanted to put out the information about Odie. Okay? The friend of 12 years didn't even know. She like, inbox me, tell me, what was it about Odie that sent him over? Tell me about Odie. Okay? So she didn't even tell her friend of 12 years. She held on to that tea. Okay? But let's talk about, okay, she wasn't scared. That's what her friend said. She wasn't scared while she was on the phone. However, let's read some of the messages that her Facebook page was oh, I'm sorry. Let's put that down. Her Facebook page was Duchess Dior. That is her name on Facebook. If you guys want to, and I think it's still up. I'm not quite sure if it was taken down or not, but her name is Duchess Dior. Let's talk about some of the comments, posts that she put up just days before this happened, okay? One here is her cry out. She says, and this is all in one day. Let's start it from the bottom. Well, let's pull up this one right quick. Hold on. Let's take this one down. Let's put this one up. She says, I really be too loving and too forgiving. I'm a good ass woman, but to the wrong boy. What you know about carrying the load while being embarrassed, disrespected, and steady helping a man fight demons. You can't make nobody happy that's not happy with themselves. You're going to mentally and emotionally drain yourself, holding on to nothing. I walk through pain with a smile because I look at any situation like God's showing me something. A man ain't making shit happen for me. I'm the face behind me, my kids, and that nigga too. Okay? And then she said, somebody tell me how this boy getting all my texts and all my calls. I really don't know what to do, but I need help before I lose my life or my freedom. My kids need me. She basically saying on this one text message right here that she in trouble. She holding it down for a dude. She holding it down for him. Right? And she need help. Because either she gonna lose her life, or either he gonna lose his life, or no, either she was gonna lose her life or her freedom, meaning that she was gonna either KI him or he was gonna KI her. The messages is from her. Her name is Duchess Dior online. This is Zarya. This is Zarya. She wrote this just one day, y'all. One day before her death. One day before her death. She made all these posts. Now they came as separate posts, as you can see here. But somebody compiled them and put them up like this. Okay? And let me read this again. She said, I really be loving and too forgiving. I'm a good ass woman, but to the wrong boy. That's what she's saying. Okay. She's basically saying he embarrasses her, he disrespects her, and that she's carrying the load. All right. So let's also bring up his extensive ass file. Are y'all ready? I need y'all to tell me that y'all are ready. That's enough of breaking down what happened in that video. We're gonna dig a little deeper into what type of demonic person Shamarcus was. Now, y'all know me. I looked up both of their backgrounds. She had none. She had no background. She had no criminal record. Well, I ain't gonna say she had no background. She had no criminal records, okay? But he did. He was a bad boy. And he's been a bad boy for a very long time. So when I heard the brother come out and say that it wasn't like he was just going around and beating on her. Well, what you call it, brother? Because he didn't just beat on her. He put hands on her, his ex-wife, and some children. Okay? Let's get into it. Hold on. Let me pull up my notes on that. Y'all, this is deep. This is deep, baby. Let's break him all the way down. All right. Woo, Lord. Y'all go grab y'all something to drink right quick and come on back. Go grab y'all something to drink. Let me know when you get back in the chat. Let me know when you get back in the chat. Let me know when you're back. Let me know when you get back. Okay, y'all back? All right, let me drink. Let me give me something to drink right quick because we're gonna go over his record. And then we're gonna, you know, talk about how the system failed her. I say that, but you know, she did drop charges, but just the state should have picked them up. Okay, hold on. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I have acid reflux, so sometimes even water make me belch. Hold on. I don't know about y'all, but I don't know if water. Oh, I got the hiccups. Sometimes I get the hiccups when I drink water. Okay, I think they went away. I think they went away. I don't know why that happens, but sometimes I get the hiccups when I drink water, and that's exactly what just happened, you guys. I got the hiccups. Okay, all right, but I think they went away. I think they went away. I don't know. Somebody said take a water enzyme, a digestive enzyme. Oh, I'm gonna look that up. All right, you guys. She said more don't drink too fast. That may have been what happened too. I may have drunk too fast. But y'all, let's break down this. Now, this is not in order. Let me see if I can get it in order. Let me see if I can get it in order. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it in order. Baby. This dude is crazy as hell. All right, so it's 2009. How old would that make him? He's 36. So okay, hold on. All right. His illegal troubles started in 2009, March the 16th of 2009. We're going to get into it. He was just 20 years old, okay? He was charged with battery, okay? Now, this is Georgia. So he was charged with battery. He pled guilty, okay? And he was convicted, all right? Now, when they say his disposition date, what does disposition mean? Let me find out. What does that disposition mean? Hold on. I think disposition. Hold on. Okay. I think disposition mean the day the court decided on the case. Okay. Oh yeah, the disposition is the outcome. Okay, okay. I didn't know what it meant, y'all. I didn't know what it meant. So it's the outcome of the case. Okay. All right. So the disposition was he pleaded guilty. All right. So when he was 20 years old in 2009, he was charged with battery, and they have a code, but I'm not gonna get into that or whatever and whatnot or whatever. But he was charged with battery. He pled guilty. He was convicted. He was confined plus probation. All right, and it does not list how long he was confined, but he was confined at the age of 20. All right. Now the battery was cruelty to children with third degree. Okay, this is when he's 20 years old. Now, it does not say here which child, but I do have a police report on one of those, and I'm going to read it. It might be this one, but I'll get to that in a minute. Okay, so cruelty to children, third degree. All right, this is when he was 20. Oh, wait a minute. This is two separate charges. This is two separate charges. So the battery was one charge, and the other charge was cruelty to children, third degree. Okay? Sorry about that. And it just says there was no jail time for the cruelty to children, third degree, and it says case shelved. Whatever that means. I guess they closed the case. I don't know what that means. What? What the hell does it mean when you close the case? Dead docket. But he pled guilty. I don't know what dead docket means, but apparently he pled guilty. But anyway, let's continue. Let's continue because it's so long. Okay. All right. So that was at the age of 20. At the age of 22, 2010, he was charged with family violence, simple battery. Okay. Again, no jail time. So when I say the system failed her, I mean they failed her because his background, when I finish reading it, y'all gonna be like, why the fuck is he free or was free? Okay. Why was he free? All right. When he was 20, battery, cruelty to children, third degree. He was confined plus probation. 22, simple battery, family violence, no jail time. 22 to 23, another cruelty to children, again, simple battery, no jail time. 23, family violence, battery, no jail time. 23 again, aggravated assault for the second time, firearms during a crime, firearms near the road, reckless conduct, and theft. Pled guilty. Well, one charge of theft was dropped. Hold on. 5 charges. He what do you call it? Well, 5 charges was dropped. He pled no contest. 5 was dropped. 1 charge he pled guilty to of theft. He was sentenced, fined. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It said they don't know if he was sentenced, fined, or on probation. Okay, for the theft. They don't know what happened. The outcome is not listed on his background. 24, shoplifting, pled guilty. No jail time. 28, marijuana was found and disorderly conduct, pled guilty. No jail time. 31, possession of meth with the intent to sell, pled guilty. No jail time. 31 again, possession of marijuana with the intent. Guilty, no jail time. Schedule 2 4 and 5, possession and manufacturing. It looked like it was dropped. Okay. 31, fighting. No jail time. 35, battery, family violence. He bit Zai, his wife, finger. So would you believe that he was out on bond and the case was pending? Right now, y'all. The case was pending right now. So the charge that the family violence against her, the TPO was dropped, but the family violence charge against her, the battery against her, was pending. They hadn't even been to court. The case is ongoing. No sentence yet. So he was facing a charge with her right now. Now, it did leave off. Okay, so it said in 2012, when he was 23, he did go to jail for 5 years for okay, so no, so 2012, he got sentenced to 5 years for a firearm offense, possession during a crime, okay? However, it says it is unclear how much time he actually served because he was out getting in trouble again in 2013, y'all. Listen, he got sentenced to 5 years in 2012. He got sentenced to 5 years in 2012. In 2013, he was charged with shoplifting. He didn't even spend a whole year in jail. How you get sentenced for 5 years and you out the next year committing crimes? They said that he was most likely out on early release or time served. So 2 charges of cruelty to children in the 3rd degree. 1, 2, 3, 3 charges of family violence. Now, some of them was for his ex-wife, Nicole. His ex-wife, Nicole. He got charges against her family violence as well. Okay? So from 20 to 35. From 2009 to 2024. This man has been beating women asses, mistreating kids. She said, did he have a TPO? Yes, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to the TPO. We're going to get to the TPO. Let me get to it. It was dropped. The TPO was dropped. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about that dropped TPO. Now, 9 times out of 10, she probably dropped it. Oh, it said it was dismissed. All right, I'm sorry. It was dismissed. It wasn't dropped, it was dismissed. But it was dismissed because it says based on joint agreement. So they went in together and said whatever they went in and said, okay? It said it was dismissed based on joint agreement or lack of pursuit. So either she didn't pursue it or they had a joint agreement to stay away from each other. But it was dismissed. The TPO was dismissed. And I'm assuming it was because she went in there. But I got the paperwork for that, y'all. Let's bring that up. I'm gonna bring that up, y'all. I wasn't even going to bring up all the stuff, but I am going to bring up the TPO information. Let's just bring that up. Let's bring up the TPO because it's just important to know that she tried. When I tell you this man's record is just extensive, the man liked to put hands on women. He liked to, try to beat your ass. All right, it says that the TPO, well, let's bring up the TPO first, and then we'll bring up the Let's bring up the TPO, and then we will talk about the dismissal. Okay. So she had a TPO. Family, is this it? Let me make sure this is it. Is this the family violence? Oh, yeah, it is. All right. So I don't know if y'all can see that, but she did a family violence ex parte. Now, ex parte again is a request from the court to order something, an order of protection to be issued without hearing the other person's response. Okay. So she did this. Y'all, guess when? Y'all want to know when she did the TPO? February 12th of 2025. February the 12th of 2025, she did a TPO on him. Amor, can you read my comment? Let me go deep dive with Chris. Amor, there is another way to tell if he was mental health court. Amor, is there a way to tell if he was in mental health court? I don't know. I don't know if what does that mean, mental health court? I don't understand what that even means. What does it mean when you're in mental health court? Trying to say like whether or not you had a mental issue? I don't explain to me what that means. I don't know what that means. Mental health court. But let's read the TPO. Let's read what she said that this man did to her, okay? So it says February the 12th of 2025, Zaria Carr versus Shamarcus Carr. She put a TPO or wanted a TPO issued on him, okay? An order of protection, all right? She said she alleged that the respondent has committed acts of family violence and that Zarya is in reasonable fear of the petitioner's safety and the safety of the petitioner's children, and is appearing before the court that probable cause exists. The family violence has occurred in the past and may occur in the future. It is hereby ordered and adjourned that these procedures to be filed, okay, blah, 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 blah. And then let's continue. So she put it in February the 12th, 2025, and they appeared, or they were supposed to appear before the judge on the 5th of March at 10 a.m. in the morning. All right. So now she was actually granted it, the temporary one. It says to show cause why the request of the petitioner should not be granted. Okay. So she was temporarily granted it. Okay. All right. It says until further ordered by the court, petitioner is awarded sole and exclusive use of the family home at 106 Fifth Avenue, Twin City, Georgia. So she was actually awarded the ex parte, meaning that she was able to prove to the judge or show the judge that she was in reasonable fear of her life. Okay, meaning that probably she took the police report where she ran there butt booty naked away from him. This just happened this year, you guys. This was in February she filed, and they had a court date in March. Okay, it also orders the respondent to stay away from the petitioner and the minor children. Okay, and the workplace at Honda Motors. This girl worked at Hyundai Motors. Now, I don't know how much they pay this day and age, right? But back when I was a little younger, like, early young adult in my 20s or whatever, my 20s, 19, 20s, I've always was told that people that work at these car dealerships, not like the dealerships where you sell the car, but the manufacturers, I heard that was a good piece of change. Now, in the comments, let me know about how much you think those people work. But not work, how much those people make. But I always heard that if you worked at a car dealer car manufacturer company that you made a pretty good piece of change. Okay. So she worked at the Hyundai Motors or Mobis. Anyway, the manufacturer of Hyundai, not Honda, but Hyundai. Okay. All right, let's continue to break this down. Y'all can tell me in the comments about how much. She said plenty plus $20 plus commission. Oh, no, not to sell the cars. I mean, she worked at the manufacturer company. Okay. So anyway, it was also ordered that the husband stay 200 yards away from the wife. It was also ordered that the husband ordered not to have any contact, direct or indirect, through another person with his wife by phone, fax, email, or any other means of communication. Okay. And it also was ordered that the wife was awarded temporary custody of the minor child, which is 7. That was their daughter. Okay. The minor child, 7. All right. She was only born in, oh my God. She was only born in 2024, you guys. Did you hear me? Their daughter, 7, her name was 7. She was born in 2024. 2024. It is 2025 right now. 2025. The child was born in 2024. You do the math. You do the math. Okay? So, also that it was ordered that the respondent and petitioner both ordered not to sell, encumber, trade, damage, contract, or sell what? Oh, anything. Okay. So they was not supposed to sell any of their properties or pets or any joint properties together. So it was ordered that they don't get rid of anything. They don't split anything. Oh, do y'all not? Oh, y'all don't even see what I see. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought y'all was going along with me. All right. So it was ordered that they do not sell any of their properties. Okay. And it was also ordered that they do not disconnect any utilities, phones, cancel auto insurance, health insurance, anything in the welfare of the child, meaning daycare, and do not basically interfere with each other's mail. Okay. So if the mail came to the house for him, she cannot discard it, and vice versa. It was also ordered that the petitioner, the wife, be awarded temporarily sole possession of the vehicle, the Dodge Charlie 2021 green. All right. And that the respondent, meaning Marcus, was to surrender immediately all keys, proof of insurance, and registration to that vehicle to law enforcement. All right. And that law enforcement shall immediately turn it over to Zai. All right. That was ordered. Right. That was on the 12th day of this month. All right. Now, let's find out why the hell did she dismiss this, because I have that too. Because she did indeed. Well, I don't know if she did, but this is what it says. It's coming. It's coming, y'all. Don't worry about it. So they ordered it. Come on. It says dismissal of TPO. You want to know when it was ordered? Let's look at the date they were supposed to go to court. They were supposed to go to court March the 10th. This dismissal was ordered March the 5th. 5 days before the judge was about to set this in motion. 5 days prior. They was due back in court on March the 10th. There was a dismissal of this TPO to protect this young lady on March the 5th. Let's read why. It says, it is hereby ordered that the petitioner and counter petitioner both, where it says both petitioners and counter petitioner, strike through as appropriate for TPO order filed on the 12th day of February is hereby dismissed without prejudice. It says both the respondent and petitioner motion to dismiss. So they went in there together and said they want to dismiss. That's what this is saying. They walked in there together and said, I want to dismiss it. I no longer, and then let me tell you something, y'all. This is actually sad, right? Because the judge looks at this and like, oh, their husband and wife, they made up 5 days prior to the judge signing a permanent order in effect. Because when the judge looked at his record, I guarantee you this TPO would have been signed. This man had 3 family violent charges, 2 cruelty to children charges, and a bunch of other shit, right? She would have been granted this, but they both went in there and said, I want to drop it. I don't want this no more. So they dismissed it. So in my opinion, I've been told this, and now I'm beginning to believe that it may not be true, but I was told that when you go in for like DV violence, domestic violence and stuff like this, that you don't even get the choice to dismiss it in some states. That the state will take it over and be like, hell no, I don't care if you bet with him or not, we charging him. We gonna charge him. That's what I have been told. But now I'm beginning to question, like, is that true? Because why didn't the state pick this up? The girl drove to the police butt naked. And I got the police report too. But I got to figure out which one it is because, girl, I got so many. Let me figure out which one is the police report because it's so much of it. Okay, hold on. Y'all, let me find out which one. Is this the police report? Arrest report. This was in, let me see which one this arrest report was on. What day was this? No, this arrest report was, he was taken into custody. This was January 2024. He was taken into custody, and this was for, family violence. So I have one right here. Let me bring this one up for you. Let me see what this police report actually says. This is crazy to me. How they could just drop the charges just like that. This man, it has, oh my God, just extensive shit. He was charged with methamphetamine. Yep, it was against her. All right, let me download it. It was against her. Let's put it up. It was against her. Family violence against her. So he was arrested in January of 2024, January the 7th of 2024. Okay. State Borough Police Department. Shamarcus Carr. Okay. He was, you see right here, battery family violence, which is a misdemeanor, which, that for what? What? Anyway, I guess they don't take shit serious. Let me turn my arrow red, honey. Family violence, okay? Right here. Battery, meaning that he didn't put hands on her more than once. But now, again, this was in January of 2024, right here. Oh, sorry about that. Right here, January 2024. Shamarcus, her husband, okay? Right? Oh, Lord. Was charged with battery, family battery, beating our ass. He got on there plenty of times and told us, y'all beat her ass, I'll beat her ass, y'all beat her. He was taken into custody. He was taken into custody. And look who it was with. His wife, Zaria Carr. Zarya. They lived in Statesboro, Georgia. Okay? She was the victim. All these different incidents of him putting hands on her, beating her, running to the police, going before the court, filing for TPOs. All I'm asking is, why didn't they take on the case? Why did they even allow her to drop a TPO? Now, I know you guys are going to say, boy, it was up to her. I mean, they are married, and it happens in a marriage. You can just change your mind and say, oh, I no longer want to file charges against him. But at some point, the courts have to know that you're being manipulated. He was 9 years older than her. I'm sure he probably said something like, we got a child together less than a year old. And you're going to do this to me? You're going to do this to me? Huh? You're going to do this to our family? You know I ain't trying to do nothing but love you. Now, this was the accusation right here. Let's pull up the accusation. This was filed February of 2024. Okay? Let's pull this up. Here's the accusation. Right here, it says, on behalf, shine my eyes. Woo, Lord. I had to blow that joker up, y'all, because I don't know about y'all, but on behalf of the people of the state of Georgia, the undersigned, as prosecuting attorney for the county and state aforesaid, does hereby charge and accuse that on or about January the 7th of 2024 in Bullock County, Georgia, Shamarcus Carr did intentionally cause visible, meaning that they saw it, visible bodily harm to the person of Zaria Carr. Said person and the accused were at the time of the battery living in the same household by biting the victim's left thumb and right pinky finger, causing multiple lacerations in violation of the OCGA 16523-1F, contrary to the law of Georgia, the good order, peace, and dignity thereof. The joker bit a finger, child, bit two arms. The man then bit the thumb and the mother freaking right pinky finger. He was hungry, I guess. He bit her. This was, they said visible. That means he had to bite the crap out of her. Honey, he bit her. He probably caused blood. It said visible. He bit her, y'all. He bit her. So I do believe that they would have granted her full custody, but they allowed her to drop the charges 5 days prior, okay? 5 days prior to her being heard by a judge. Now, in my opinion, this is my opinion only, I do believe that they should have took over the case. I do. I believe that they should have been like, no, yeah, I understand you love him and all that, but you ain't got a choice right now. We're going to go ahead and lock his ass up. Okay? Let's see what this one is. Hold on. It's a lot, y'all. Hold on. But let's go back over. So the TPO was dismissed, and they said that it was dismissed with prejudice. Okay? And it said that when that happens, it means she no longer had police enforcement to distance him from her. And he said he moved out and moved in with his homeboy. Remember, I moved out, I moved in with my homeboy. I didn't have a job, I didn't work or whatever. And then he came back. He came back. She allowed him to come back. Okay. So when you drop those TPOs, you are no longer safe. You no longer have the police enforcement that for him to stay the hell away from you. Okay. Then it said that she may have been coerced or threatened or even manipulated into dropping the charges. But they both went in there together to drop the charges. But how you both come in together and drop the charges if you're not supposed to be around each other? I don't know. But anyway, they both went in and dropped the charges. All right. So how the system failed her? Let's go. The TPO was dismissed. The court ignored the patterns. This man had 15 years of violent history, okay, including battery, cruelty to children, weapon charges, and drug distribution, including methamphetamines. Okay, 15 years of violence history. Okay, he should have been considered high risk or repeat offender. Repeat offender. Okay, and the Joker should have had jail time. A lot of this stuff was no jail time, no jail time, no jail time, no jail time. Cruelty to children and you don't get no jail time? Where they do that at? Oh, Georgia. Oh, my bad. My bad, Georgia. My bad, Georgia. My bad, Georgia. My bad, Georgia. My bad. Okay. 15 years of violent criminal history. But then his brothers come out and be like, he wasn't no violent man. You know, he wasn't no violent man. He was. He was married to Nicole, and he whooped her ass and even came online and admitted to whooping Nicole's ass. Yeah, I beat her. I beat her. Like, I beat her. He said it like he fed her some cereal or some shit. Yeah, I beat her. I beat her. Huh? He should have been considered high risk, you guys. Reoffending, and he was eligible for jail time, all right? But the court just said, y'all stay away from each other. Give her 200 feet. Give her some space, okay? Another way the court system failed her, no emergency safety plan was enforced, all right? It says the court rarely follows up after issuing a TPO. They issue a TPO and they don't come by and say, are you good? Is he fucking with you? Are you okay? They don't do that. They don't have no advocate to call on the phone and say, are you still good? Is he maintaining his 200 feet distance? Don't let him manipulate you. Don't let him coerce you. Don't let him threaten you into dropping the charges. Don't let him do that, okay? They don't have those type of things in place. She says, do you know how many times women have lost their lives on active TPOs? You're right, but we ain't gonna stop there, okay? We ain't gonna stop there. So no emergency safety plan was enforced, all right? No shelter, no GPS monitoring on him. They could at least, until he went to court, put a GPS monitor. And I do understand that guys still kill with GPS monitoring. I do understand that guys still kill with active TPOs. I understand that, but they didn't care. They said, stay away from her. And with his criminal history, they just let it go. I guess he's going to abide by the rules. He ain't been abiding by the rules since he was 20. He's been breaking the rules ever since he was 20, okay? No shelter placement, no GPS monitoring, and no checking in on her safety was enforced, which it should have been considered due to his threats. He threatened to unalive her. He threatened to unalive her friend. He did a lot of threats, and we gotta be careful with these threats. You can't take these threats lightly. Okay. Another way the system failed her, people didn't take her serious enough. All right. She was laughing during the live stream. So her friend on the thing said, "Oh, she wasn't scared of him." How her friend really know that she wasn't scared of him? Because she was laughing. She laughed on the live stream, and it seemed from her own very post that she made. What did she say in one of her posts? She said, I smile through the pain, baby. That's what she said. Let's put that back up right quick. Where she actually admit to smiling through the pain. Hold on. Let's put that back up right quick. She admitted that's how she handles it. And she ain't the only one. It's other people do the same thing. Let's get back to the part where she said she smiled through her pain. Hold on. Right here, y'all. Let's get this ruler out right quick. She says, I walk through pain with a smile because I look at any situation like God showing me something. She said it right there. I walk through pain. The sister was in pain. I walk through pain with a smile because I look at any situation like God is showing me something. So right there, this young lady may have been laughing and giggling and stuff like that on her live, but I wouldn't equate that to she wasn't afraid or she wasn't scared. Her friend said that she wasn't scared, but she was laughing on the live stream, and it did make people think, oh, this is just entertainment or drama. But in reality, her laughing, she was in pain. He was embarrassing her. Okay. And sometimes laughing actually it describes how people deal with trauma. Some people laugh, some people cry, some people eat, some people, move around, some people pace, some people rock. When people dealing with trauma, they do different things. And her laughing, while she was describing her abusive trauma or whatever, it's just a coping mechanism. It's basically a coping mechanism. Okay. What should she have been offered, you guys? Let's go over a little bit of what I think should have happened. Okay. I believe that he should have been ordered because of his violent history. This ain't his first rodeo. He should have been ordered. Now, I don't know if this would have helped, but I'm going to say it anyway. He should have been ordered to complete a 52-week domestic violence prevention course. That is an in-person course where you have to show up for 52 weeks. That's a whole year. You have to show up in person and complete a DV prevention program. I do believe he should have been ordered to go there. And I believe he should have been awarded to go there right after the police identified that he bit her finger or beat her ass when she ran to the police butt booty naked. Like something, y'all, come on. Or even when he did it to his first wife, Nicole. He should have been ordered to take that class, all right? She should have been offered a victim advocacy, right? And relocation services. Now, I know she said that they both shared that home that they had together, right? They shared it. And I think when you married, if I'm not mistaken, under Georgia law, it would have been marital property anyway. However, I believe that they should have offered her relocation services. I understand this is yours, but let's get you somewhere safe, you and your two children, right? Until you guys are fully divorced and everything is split up. Let's provide you relocation services, all right? She should have been referred to the DV shelter and relocation support. Georgia has organizations like Partnership Against Domestic Violence and Safe Shelters, right? But they need a referral, and she could have gotten one from the courts or even the police department, all right? It should have been a stronger follow-through, right? Her criminal case should have been proceeded with or without her testimony, meaning that instead of her having to go back on the 10th, the judge should have stamped that motherfucker right then and there. Now, I don't know if they can do that. Again, I don't know if that's how it happens. But she had police reports and multiple of them. She ran to the police more than once. He already got a case with his ex-wife. The judge should have approved it right then and there. Again, I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know if they say, no, he got to have his day in court. It may be a law that they say he has to have his day in court. But I believe because of his extensive background and because his violence against other women and children, that they should have granted it for her. Okay? They should have offered mental health and trauma support. They should have offered to her, all right? And they also could have offered or made him go and get a mental evaluation. They could do that. You can order that. Before you come around your child, before you come around me, I need for you to go get head checked, right? They could have offered that to her. And then guess what else they could have offered? Guess what else they could have offered? For the multiple DV attacks that this man had on his record, family violence, family violence, family violence, family violence, family violence, cruelty to children, cruelty to children. Like, they should have put his ass in jail. They should have put him in jail, no bond, ankle monitor, a psych evaluation, immediate incarceration, all because he kept threatening to unalive her. She ran to the court and said, this man said he's going to unalive me. She put that in there. He said he's going to unalive me. How did a judge allow them collectively to drop the charges? He threatened to unalive her. Is that not enough? Is that not enough? Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, and I know some of you guys may not agree. She says, Amoira, so the ex-wife Nicole is dropping posts talking good about Mark, and in his defense, I guess they were going to get back together or something. No, that's not true. From what I'm heard, I don't know. From what I heard, that's not true. From what I heard, you guys tell her in the chat. Tell her in the chat what's the ex-wife, because from what I heard, the ex-wife is saying he was on his way to come take her out too. Okay, he had already put hands on the ex-wife multiple times and admitted it on the live stream that he used to beat her ass too. Okay, now I'm gonna say this, and I know everybody's not gonna agree with me, and it's okay. I believe that this young lady did what she was supposed to do, as far as she went to the cops. She went to the court. Okay, multiple times she went to the cops. She went to the court. They had a case pending. What I fought her for, I fought her, but she was only 27, so you got to understand. This man 9 years older than her. She's 27. And it said from the mother's statement that her own family was tired of her shenanigans. So it's almost like she had nowhere to run to. She went to her family. They sick of her because she was in love with the Joker. They sick of her. She went to the police more than once. She went to the cops. Went to the courts more than once. Had a pending case, but somehow he was back in her home. Now, was she wrong for letting him back? Yeah. But guess what, though? They had a child that was less than a year old. Now, we can sit here all day, every day, and say what we wouldn't have done. I want to let him back. I want to let him back. Cut it out. Please cut it out. When you have a child, you're 27 years old, and when you have a child by this dude, it's hard, y'all. It's already hard as it is being a single mother anyway. But now you're a single mom with 2 baby daddies, and one of your children is under the age of 1. If that daddy get in your ear that you was once in love with, let me put this video back up to their happy days, okay? Because there was some happy times. Let me put that back up for those that may have missed it, okay? Let's put this back up for the happy days. Hold on. Was this it? I think so. Let's put this back up. Okay. So I put that up to let you guys know that it wasn't always hell between them, right? They had some happy days. No matter how dramified they was on that video, they had some happy days, right? But when you have a child that's under the age of 1, even though you living through hell, sometimes these men come and they try to make these promises to you. I ain't gonna do it no more. I'm not saying he did, but I'm just saying some guys do that. I ain't gonna do it no more. I'm gonna be there for my child. I'm gonna go get a job. I'm gonna help provide. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna do all this stuff for you, right? Then they get to thinking, my child, my child, my child. I want my husband, or I want her father in her life. And he probably told her, you ain't let me see my child. I can't even see my daughter. How I'm going to provide for my daughter, and you not let me see my daughter, right? So she let him back in. She let him back in. So I feel like she did what she was supposed to do, except for follow through. She did not follow through. She dropped the ball and did not follow through. I hear a lot of people, y'all, a lot of people on social media blaming her, saying that she antagonized him. They doing this without knowing that this nigga was crazy. They doing this without knowing that whether she antagonized him or not, he was still beating her ass. He was still beating her ass. She was still probably going to get an ass whooping after all of this. Okay? All right? So, he openly confessed to beating her. He threatened her on live stream more than once. Keep on, I'm gonna beat your ass. Keep on, you ain't gonna make it out of this house. Keep on, this is gonna be your last live. You keep on, I'm gonna do this to you. You do it, you're gonna die. How many threats? How many threats? She could have gotten off that live and took that whole video straight to the cops. And they would have arrested him. Because the man made threats to her. Right? He could have been arrested right then and there. It does seem like that they were trauma bond together. I feel that she did everything that she could to save her life. She was embarrassed. She told the world. She did. When she went on her post, she told the world. She went to the police. She went to court. She filed a protection order. And she still ended up dead. She still ended up unalived. She did what she was supposed to do. The only thing she didn't do was follow through. She was 5 days away from having an active TPO. And I know people say, oh, more. She still could have been unalive with an active TPO. I do understand that. I do understand that. And I know people do get unalive with active TPOs. But sometimes we try to say the woman didn't do enough to get away. How loud do you have to cry out? If she never went to the police, if she never went to the courts, if she never posted online and kept all that shit to herself, then yeah, I'll probably be able to say, yeah, okay, she should have told somebody, right? She did. She told the world. When you post it on Facebook, whoever can see it, she told the world. This wasn't to just family and friends. Look at this again, you guys. Hold on, let me put this up. Let me put this up for a sec. When you put this up, look at this. That's to the world. That means it was not private. She told the world she needed help. When she says, I really don't know what to do, but I need help. She was 27 years old. Nobody in her life had sense enough to guide her in the right direction. Told her, even if it wasn't nothing but pouring into her, and tell her, girl, you deserve better. I really don't know what to do, but I need help before I lose my life or freedom. My kids need me. Now she's no longer here because nobody took her serious enough. They say She antagonized him. She antagonized him. You don't antagonize a man. He wasn't no man. He was a monster. He wasn't a man. A man provides. A man protects. A man don't do cowardly shit. He wasn't no man. Where y'all see a man at? Who see a man in this whole bullshit? He was not a man. He was a monster. This man liked to put hands on people. This man liked to cruelty to children. I ain't even opened that file. I ain't even see everything that he did to the child. Cruelty to children. Not once, but twice. Or was it 3? Hold on. Cruelty to children in 2009. Cruelty to children in 2011. Okay, 2. I think it was 2 cruelty to children. Oh no, wait a minute. 3 charges. So it was 4 counts of battery of family violence, 3 counts of 3rd-degree cruelty to children, 6 felony level weapon / drug theft charges, multiple disorderly conduct, including fighting and marijuana charges. This is a documented pattern of DV with multiple patterns and codependence, meaning that it wasn't just her. It wasn't just her. Three charges of cruelty to children, y'all. He wasn't a man. Anybody that says he was a man, you're wrong. So I looked at it and said, what was the cruelty to children charges? And it said, okay. It said the cruelty of children charges was he beat the first wife in front of the child. So he exposed the child to trauma. He put hands on her. So, okay. So every time it was the same thing. Okay. Verbal abuse or physical assault. Okay. So each time the cruelty to children is he put hands on the mother of the children. He used verbal threats. He used verbal threats and physically abused the mother in front of the child. Okay, that's what it was. He choked and hit Zarya while the baby. Oh wow, okay. So he threatened to off Zarya in front of the child, both her kids, and he choked and hit her while she held the baby. So he choked her, hit her while she held the baby, and he threatened to unalive her in front of her 2 kids. That's one of the charges. Then another one was with his first baby mama. It was physical fighting and verbal abuse in front of the presence of the child. So that happened 3 times. So he didn't actually beat the child. He just made threats and he threatened the mother. He basically exposed the child to violence. So it says the child had to watch their mom being beaten, threatened, and emotionally terrorized. So if a child watched their parent be beaten, threatened, or emotionally terrorized, that is, in the state of Georgia, cruelty to children. Cruelty to children. And it said it could cause actually anxiety, PTSD, and trust issues and learning patterns with the child if they have to witness some shit like that. It says, okay, Phenomenal says she was with that toxic shit too. Most of the time, when the family of the DV victims tell the victims to stop communicating with the offender or to leave the victim, the victim go right back to their offender. Offenders don't change their act. That's true. She said, right. And honestly, family needs to stay away from women who won't leave. Ooh. But why do you think that a woman won't leave? Why do you think that she won't leave? Most of the time, a woman won't leave. I think is because they feel like they don't have nobody else. Why do you think it is that the woman will not leave? I think it's manipulation. She did have his child. She had a kid by this man. Is it really easy to leave a man that you have a child by and the child is less than 1 year old? They had a baby together. And they had a house that was in each other's name. Well, it was in her name, but I think he provided for it too. Thank you for sending me this. I didn't see this one. I missed this. Under her comment, under her post, what she read, I really don't know what to do, but I need help before I lose my life or my freedom. My kids need me. Somebody said, what did I tell you? And she came back and said, I know, but this MF done got on the dumb shit. So if I die, somebody needs to know. Wow. She said that. She said he done got on the dumb shit. If I die, somebody needs to know. Let me see if I can just upload this to the thing. If I die, somebody needs to know. So she knew. She knew it was only a matter of time. That's why she was crying out to the internet. She may have went back, you guys, in the past. But I do believe that she wanted to be done with this dude. I know that's easier said than done. Look what she said right here, y'all. This is the same message where she says, I need help. See, I really don't know what to do. I need help before I lose my life or my freedom. My kids need me. Somebody said, what? I told you. I know, but this motherfucker done got on the dumb shit. So if I die, somebody needs to know. This is crazy. So cruelty to children in a third degree is still considered child abuse under the state of Georgia law, okay? It doesn't require for the child to be physically touched. It means the child had to watch or hear someone they love being beaten, threatened, or emotionally terrorized. That is child abuse in the state of Georgia. That is child abuse. This man has 17 charges spanning, you guys, 17 charges spanning from 2009 to 2024 with only 3 or 4 convictions. Most violent and child endangering cases was dead docketed, meaning they was dismissed or dropped. Even the 5-year sentence with the gun, he got early release. This man received no consistent jail time served for repeat DV, but he still had a pending DV case when Zarya was killed. There was still a case. They still had to go back to court. He wasn't no first-time offender. This was not no one time. This wasn't just no one time. She wasn't just the first person because he made a statement. He said, "You the type of bitch that need to be beat," or something to that effect. You the type of bitch that need to be beat. But then what was Nicole? This man liked putting hands. He probably was insecure in his whole self. He wasn't even that tall. What was he? 5'8", 5'8"? He was an insecure joker. He was. So she did what she was supposed to do. The only thing that I fault her for is not following through. And when he was making those threats in the house, she should have left or called 911. Now, the friend said 911 was right outside in the front. I don't believe that. And the reason why I don't is because he was able to get away. He fled the scene. He fled the scene and the police found him later that night, around 11 something. Some abusers will abuse the victim financially. That's a huge piece. Oh, girl, let me put this up here because Timoni. Some abusers will abuse the victims financially. That's a huge piece to why victims can't leave. You'll be surprised how a victim who looked like $1 million will walk away with less than $1K to run. She said, I hope everyone knows that there are multiple cities with DV shelters. They are hitting within the community very comfortable. Thank you for letting people know that, because if there's anybody on this live right here that need to get the hell on because you are in Zai's shoes right now, you are in Zai's shoes with a little small baby and you don't know what to do, girl, leave. If the man has threatened you, leave. I'm telling, even one time, if he's threatened you, leave. If you didn't drop charges because he didn't lie to you and manipulated you and gaslit you and made you all these promises, leave. Please. For your children, for you, your children, your family, leave. Or you will be a hashtag. You will be a hashtag. Now, I'm not saying that. Now, I did look up Zai's background, and she has no criminal record. She has no criminal record. Okay? So I can't sit here and be like, oh, it's her fault. She's just as toxic. She might be just as toxic, but she wasn't criminal. Your ass, this Joker ass was criminal. He was a damn criminal. He wasn't a man. He was a monster. He was a criminal. He was a criminal. It's a sad situation. And I still do believe that the system failed her. I do. It's not like she didn't go to court, but she did drop the charges. I just feel like there should have been somebody that looked at this and said, they go to court in 5 days. He did this shit to her. She fled the scene. This is what his record looked like. No, we're not going to let her drop the charges. I guarantee you this man begged the hell out of her. Please drop the charges, please. Please drop the charges. Please drop the charges. Please drop the charges. Please drop the charges. He begged her to drop the charges, and she did. She adapted to his abuse and became accustomed to living in the survival mode. Yes. She literally she literally was saying on her live, hold on, let me put my shoes on because he's going to beat my ass. Huh? Let me put my shoes on because he's going to try to catch me off guard. And he's going to pull my hair and he's going to try to sneak me. What? She literally became numb to it. She became numb to this dude choking her, grabbing her hair, beating her. He beat me for 3 hours. Who goes back to somebody that beat you for 3 hours? Who does that? He was a monster that should have been locked up. He should have received time. He should have had to go sit down. But now they both gone. And he was a coward. He knew. And let me tell you something. I don't even think, you guys, that he was so much afraid of the police. I think he was afraid to go to jail. She just revealed a big secret about him. That he helped set up his homeboy and unalived him. Odie. Odie is the reason why Zai lost her life. She held a secret of his. But when he came online and started talking about she got herpes, they got herpes, he licked her herpes bumps and all this stuff or whatever, she felt embarrassed, disrespected. So she's like, oh, well, if you're going to tell your story, thank you, Livette. If you're going to tell my story, you're going to put my business out, I'm going to put yours out. So she felt it was fair game. You telling my tea? Let me tell your tea. He didn't want his tea put out. He didn't want his tea put out. So he unalived her. And then he unalived himself because he was a coward. Because he would rather be gone, depleted from this face of the earth than to deal with the people that was going to deal with him about Odie. Yeah. He knew he was going to get dealt with. He knew he wasn't safe in the streets or in jail. And he was a coward. So this is the case of Die and that monster. Young lady. So that is them. And that is how she lost her life. And that is how he lost her life. Ignored, unprotected, and now she is a hashtag. Beautiful 27-year-old young lady. And now the kids, the two children, her two children, are left behind. She said, "Is that Odie?" Yes, that was a bigger trigger. She knew that too. She probably did know that. She was holding on to that secret. Her friend of 12 years, her friend of 12 years didn't know about Odie. She said, "Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Hold on. Who knows about Odie? Spill the tea about that." She said, "The name that was mentioned, the last name that was mentioned, spill the tea about that." Her friend of 12 years, she hadn't even told her. She held his secret, but she said, "Wait a minute, you over here spilling my tea. I'm going to spill yours." And it cost her life. All right. So, do y'all have any questions? But I do, Levette had put up the domestic violence hotline. Let me just put that back up one more time. If you are in a situation and you need to get out of it, you guys, please call the domestic violence hotline. Call them. Tell a family member. Try to get away, but take their advice. There are the experts. Okay. Do what you got to do to keep you safe and your children safe. All right. That's the goal, to keep you safe and your children safe. I'm just going to say this, and this is my own opinion. If a person tell you they're going to off you, I believe that they will, unless you get away. It may not be right then and there. It may not even be the next day. But I do believe that if someone says they will off you, that they will carry it out. Okay. Now, Nicole divorced him. And let me just say one more thing. I heard somebody say that they've been married for a long time. Okay. He just got a divorce from Nicole in 2022. So it's 2025. I don't know what y'all call a long time. But he just left, or Nicole just divorced him in January of 2022. And it's 2025, and he is on the same shit with another person. Multiple victims, and multiple children that he did this in front of. He's been committing cruelty to children ever since he was 20 years old. 20. And he's 36 now. Piece of shit. He's not a man. He's a monster. All right. I think somebody said my goal was met. So thank you guys so very much for meeting my goal. Appreciate you. Super chat goal hit. Thank you everyone for coming up. And I actually enjoyed this live. And one of the reasons why I enjoyed it, not because of the outcome, because prayers up for both families, because they both left without their loved one. So prayers from my family to their family, the Zai family, and to the Shamarcus family. But I still firmly believe that Shamarcus should have been incarcerated a long time ago. I do. He should have been incarcerated a long time ago. So prayers up to both families, but I was glad to break this down and actually do the thorough research to let you guys know what type of monster he was. Because if you just look at a video, then you would say, oh, she antagonized him. She should have just left him alone. No, we peel back the onions over here, okay? We all about peeling back onions over here, finding out what type of person we really dealing with. All right? With a heavy heart, y'all, with a heavy heart. I just hope that anybody out there that hears my voice, if you are dealing with something like this, please, for your children, for your family, for your loved ones, including your friends, get help. Seek help, please. And don't drop no TPOs. Go to court. Do what you got to do. Protect yourself, but get help. Okay? Thank y'all so much for pulling up. Let me give thanks to those that blessed me in this chat. It's gonna be a long list because y'all know y'all came through for your girl, and I do appreciate it. And if I forget your name, I will call you out. Matter of fact, since it's so many, let me just call out the top donor. It's gonna be a tie between. It looks like. Let me just make sure. Top donor, or should I say top sponsor? I always say donor. Top sponsor for this live looks like it's going to be a tie between Tamika Michelle. Everybody say hey to our girl Tamika Michelle, Candid Eye, Tinker Bell, and Rachel Ray. Hey Rachel, hope your sister's doing fine. And then those are the top sponsors for this particular live. Thank you all that poured into this live and blessed me during this live. She said, can you break down the Vegas couple? I could do that one at a later date. Okay, I'll do that at a later date. I spoke a little bit of it. You talking about the Vegas couple that got unalived by the other blogger, the jealous blogger, the one that said that it was self-defense. But yeah, he went chasing the other guy down, looking for him. You talking about that couple? The younger brother needs to shut the fuck up. He ain't saying ish. Oh yeah. Oh, are you talking about the younger brother, the one that was crying? Or the other one that said that he wasn't violent? Oh, yes, Carmelita. Thank you so much, Sonia C. Appreciate you guys. She said, yes, he said it on her live that he was coming back to her. Yes, she said it on her live that he was coming back to her. Oh, coming back to her, like coming back to her in a sexual way? I'll look that up, and we might have to do a part 2 if she's out saying that, okay? She says, prompts are more, keep it interesting and intriguing. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you guys. She said, yes, said he didn't even think about the kids, just selfish and controlling. It is. He didn't think about the kids. He didn't think about his baby. 7. He didn't think about 7 at all. Praying that both families can find peace and unity for the precious children. Yes. And I do hope that her parents, her family, allows the other family to be a part of the child's life. Because a lot of times when that happens, they be so mad at what he did that they won't even let the uncles be uncles. They won't let the aunties be aunties, and they won't let the grandmama be grandmother. So I do pray of peace and unity for the sake of the children. She said, Amoira, I sent something to your inbox, another case in Virginia. Thank you so much, blessed as I come. She said, Amoira, I have to listen to a few lives about this story, and you by far broke it down the best. Thank you so much, Kayshawn. I wanted to make sure I got the story right because, you know, so many times we come out here and we just surface it. She said, yes, I instilled that in my daughter and my son as well. He better not ever put hands on a woman or disrespect her because I'm on his ass. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Listen, I don't have to say it now because they're old enough, you know, to know. But I used to say, you have never seen your daddy hit me, so I better not never see you put hands on a woman. You ain't never seen it. You weren't raised that way, so you can't see him and be like, oh, I was taught that. No, the hell you wasn't. Never, ever. You've never been taught that. You've never seen that. So don't you go out there and do it. Because I would have a problem with it. Child, I was on my son's head when he broke a phone. So you You already know. I was on my son's head when he broke a phone. She said, Amoira, can I be added to the sisterhood group, please? I promise to behave. Susie, get with Candy or Levette. I am not the gateway to the group. It's Candy or Levette or Vanessa. The families are going to suffer great guilt from this. They probably will. They probably will. But hopefully they'll do right by the kids. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they'll do right by the kids. I believe that they owe that to the children to do right by them. You know? She says, my cousins unalived his baby mama and himself, and the other family won't let my aunt see his grandkids. I think there's a way you can go to court, and a lot of families do that though, which it hurts the kids, but I think you can go to court. They can go to court and probably try to fight that out in court. She said, so were the police really outside of more? I don't believe so. And the reason why I say that is because it says that the police had to chase him down. Hold on. Let me go back up to where it actually said the police had to let me go back up where it says. So it says Zai was found unalived at her home after the DV dispute. Her husband, Marcus, fled with their vehicle, later found by the police. He popped himself. This is currently an active murder-suicide led by GBI alongside the local and county law enforcement. So he fled. I do not believe that the police was outside the home. Because if that's the case, why were they outside? Because if they was outside, they damn sure wasn't looking to see what he was doing or where he was going. So I do not believe that they were outside. I think it may be another day, but they weren't outside that day or that instance. Okay. She said, I hope that bad blood isn't in those kids and they won't turn out like him. You know, I don't believe that violence is hereditary. I believe that it is a learned behavior. Now, I could be wrong because I ain't in the medical field, but I do not believe that it is a hereditary. Because if that's the case, it'll be a lot of cuckoo for Cocoa Puff people out here. You understand what I'm saying? I believe that it is a learned behavior. Sometimes it has to do with your environment, or sometimes it may have to do with your mental health. But I do believe that it is learned, not just automatic. Okay. Did you see the young lady who was dragged and beaten real bad in her apartment by her man? Cops were called and she lied and said he left, but she was hiding him in the closet. Girl, no, but send it to me, Raw Truth. What the hell? What the Haley? Send that to me. She said, I think it's called grandparents' rights. Absolutely, you can get grandparents' rights. You can get grandparents' rights. She said, yep, there is a thing called grandparents' rights. Ricky Smiley is in court with his son's child mother for it right now. Yes, the grandparents' rights, you can. So I don't know about the uncles and the cousins and whatnot, but or the uncles, aunties, or cousins. But I do know that the grandparents do have a right to their grandchild. She said they don't recognize that in Massachusetts. Oh, excuse me. I thought it was recognized everywhere. So they don't recognize that in Massachusetts. Okay. She said, I sent it to you already and more. Okay, thank you. She said, you talked about that. She lies and said he went to the store, but he was in the house the whole time. Ooh. All right, some more. I'm having a hard time having empathy for them. This is because she helped him set up a robbery / murder, and they never atoned for that. It seems like karma. I understand what you're saying, but as far as having empathy, I have empathy for anybody that lose their life senselessly. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, but yeah, they did set up a robbery at his command. They did set up a robbery, and she did hold on to his secret until her final day. I understand what you're saying. I can kind of see where you're coming from, but that's just not how I feel. I have empathy actually for both of them because they lost their life. They were still young. He 36, she 27. They're young. They had a whole life ahead of him. But in my opinion, I believe that he should have had his ass set down in jail. He should have had to serve some type of time. Because keep your damn hands to yourself. What's wrong with people? Keep your hands to yourself. He wouldn't want nobody to put hands on his daughter. So why would he put hands on people? She said, Raw 2 know all the good cases. She said, I'm teaching my 9-year-old grandson the same thing. He already is so well-mannered when it comes to women. Open doors, carry bags, take out trash, just super helpful. Yes, that's a good job. That's a good job, Kia. Good job. She said, love this live. Amoira, keep up the great work. Thank you so very much, Barbara. So again, thank everybody that came through and supported this live, super chats and all, comments, memberships. Appreciate it. If you are new here, please subscribe to my channel, please. Thumbs up this video and share this live. I'm going to end it. I've been on here for almost 5 hours. I knew it was going to take a long time because of his record. I didn't know it was going to be 5 hours. So I love you guys, and I will talk to y'all tomorrow. And don't forget, I will be leaving a question down in the comments below. So I just ask that everybody go back to the comments. Give me about maybe 3 minutes or so where it uploads or whatever. And I will put a comment, a question, and I would like for you guys to answer it so we can continue this conversation down below in the comments, okay? So hit that thumbs up button, hit subscribe, share this live, and don't forget to answer the question that I leave below. I love y'all. Talk to y'all later.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
She kept talking about that family.
Hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. 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 That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.